Beard straight. Whoa. Howdy. Down now. Not too bad. Hello, everybody. I got a new diesel heater. That's a tank of diesel right there. It goes into this little. What's going on here? What did we just? There we go. Anyways, it's my diesel heater. It's exhausting out that window there. And I just put this dryer hose up. And I got hot air blowing on me. It's pretty cool. You guys ever hear of a diesel heater? Coors Banquets, yes. We're going to need some of that tonight. Whew, man, it's hot. It puts out like 170-degree air. Whoa. Get rid of these angles here. Barely even touch it. How's everybody doing? Oh, that's cold. It was freezing cold in the workshop a few minutes ago. Maybe I've had the heater on for about an hour. Cheers, everybody. The S-Bar heater. This is a Chinese diesel heater. It only cost me $180. I think those S-Bar diesel heaters are like $1,200. Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know. I went down the rabbit hole of watching people who live in vans on YouTube, and apparently they all put these heaters in their vans, in their campers. And I have a camper, has a furnace, but it's really loud and takes a lot of battery power to run the fan. And in the cold, the batteries kind of go down. So I just said, you know what, I'm going to give it a shot, and I have it set up here in the workshop. And I have it running off one of those battery banks behind that thing. And yeah, it's pretty good. It's tolerable out here. The only problem is there's this clicking fuel pump. I don't know if you can hear it back there. Click, 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 click. That I'm not sure how well it's going to be in the camper when we're trying to sleep. Oh, this thing is ice cold. The colder it is, the easier it is to drink. My beard part of a disguise? It could be a disguise. I don't know. It's like you grow it. It takes so long to get there, and you're like, I ain't shaving this off. It took too long. Took too long to get here. Labor-saving devices. Oh man. I got to start approving these things. Keep in mind, you talk dirty, it instantly gets flagged, and I have to manually let it go through. You're going pheasant hunting for the first time this weekend, huh? That's cool. How do I wear a mask with this beard? I don't wear masks. I need to wear more of a mask in the workshop. I've got sensitive sinuses, and a lot of woodworkers also have the constant clearing of the throat because their sinuses are irritated and it drains down. They're constantly clearing their throat. Definitely need to get better dust collection system set up in here. More BB guns. I thought about bringing it out, but it's not out tonight. All right, hold on. We got a sawzall question. How are you tonight? I'm doing well. New sawzall. Corded or Makita X2? I have 10 batteries. Any thoughts? I got rid of corded tools like a long time ago. Right when I was getting into this full time is when I realized how annoying corded tools were. So I sold off almost all my corded tools. I still have a few. I've got one corded circular saw. Yeah, that's it right over there. That only comes out to cut steel. I've got a carbide steel cutting blade in there, and that's the only time I've ever used a corded tool anymore. Well, thank you for watching my videos. Walnut dust is toxic to dogs. Can you keep Polly out? Walnut. Do I have any walnuts? No walnuts in here. Yep, Johnny DIY. You should go check his channel out. He's got some pretty good stuff on there. Someone stole the battery off your tool. That sucks. Like at a job site? Thanks for giving you the confidence to change your kitchen faucet. That's good. Glad to hear that you changed your kitchen faucet. A lot of this home maintenance stuff is pretty straightforward. There are times where it does get to be a pain in the ass, like if your your shutoffs didn't work. That would make things a little bit more of a challenge. Some corded are still needed. Mixers, yes. Actually, take that back. I just used a mixer, a corded mixer for that floor leveler. Oh, if anybody was, 145 people in here. Anybody is curious about that the wall patch at that rental house flip and the whatever that is, the self-leveling floor. I got them all. Got all the after videos on the phone here. I've had to go to that house twice for just random things. And I will be posting those to Instagram. Just took short little video clips of what the repair looked like. I point out where you can see that it's a repair if you like stare at it. Kind of show what the carpet looks like. There's no dip there, and it came out perfect. But that'll be on the. Check out my first comment, please. Where is it? I just lost it. All right, what? The Cali patch, the blowout patch, kind of really pissed a lot of people off that I didn't put wood backing in there and that I didn't square it off. Someone's asking, what is the pros and cons of a work van? Well, it's just an extra vehicle that you have to have. Would be a con, because you have to have a pickup truck. Every grown man needs a pickup truck. So you'd have to have a pickup truck and a van. I think vans are cool. I thought about, I went through this phase where I just was wanting to do something different with the business. I saw a mouse go by. And I was looking at those, like, they call them bread trucks, or like a FedEx, UPS, the big box looking things. And I had the idea of how to, I was all getting into wanting to build it out. But I just couldn't make it work as far as the rationale of having two big vehicles. You know, not that the maintenance is that much, just having them parked in your driveway. Step van, I think that's what they might be called. Hey, Sean, did you get the, was it the 6.2 liter in that Sierra Denali? You know, my window treatments. Yeah, it's some sort of frosted glass stuff that I have to tape up there because it doesn't stick on there. What channels does the handyman watch? What channels do I watch? I watch that one guy that does all the heavy equipment stuff, that build the container castle. I watch his videos. Oh, I watch Matt's Off-Road Recovery. I think that's what it's called. I used to watch Durista. He kind of slowed down. AVE. I've seen a few of his videos. I'm not, you know, sometimes it's nice to see him take apart tools. I don't even know if he does anything more than that. It's still pumping out heat. ASP. 2001 Ram with 246,000 miles. What motor did you get in that, Ernesto? I used to have a 98 Ram. So your 2001 was the newer generation. That's nice. AEV does guns now? I did not know that. I thought he was in Canada or something. Or AVE. Does he take the guns apart? Hold on. Let's see here. You had one. show. The last recovery episode was like an episode from Jackass. Is that from Matt's Off-Road Recovery? Listen, April Wilkerdo. Oh my God. That is hilarious. That name's hilarious. Everybody read April Wilkerdo's comment. Oh my God, that is hilarious. That cracks me up. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Mm-hmm. What job do I really despise doing? God, I just lucked out of one today. That it's going to be a video. I'll have to. Well, there's not. Nah, you gotta have to wait until tomorrow to see what I went to bid today, which I don't have to do. It was going to be a bitch. April Wilkerdo is hilarious. I guess you have to really know. Yo mama so? Thanks. Let's see here. You ever go to a job that would have made a bunch of money but had to nope out real quick? Would have made a bunch of money? I can really only think of one, and I've told the story many times. It was a job replacing all the exterior doors to a guy's house. And he happened to be a neighbor of one of my customers. He wasn't a referral. He was someone who just caught me in the street. That is something that I don't ever do. I don't work for people that pull me over, wave me down in a Home Depot parking lot or anything like that. Anyways, I decided to say, okay, well, I know the vintage of the house. I know how the house is put together. Late 1930s, maybe even earlier than that, maybe in 1920s. Anyways, went there, and the guy never got off the phone. I met at a scheduled time to do an estimate, to look at all his doors, see what he had in mind, and he was on the phone to complain to the airline company about his unsatisfactory flight that he had. He wouldn't get off the phone. He just kept talking to him while I was there, and he would put them on hold and then talk to me, and I was definitely nope. The definite nope would be the homeowner, because it's not a win situation. Any big remodels this winter? Oh yes, gonna start filming for one soon. I'm not sure when I'm gonna put the videos out. I'll probably work my butt off just doing everything I can till December 23rd and then slow it down a little bit. Any suggestions for repairing kitchen cabinet side that's damaged? Is it painted or is it wood stained, Jason? There's guys that specialize in that, just surface repairs, and they can fill it, paint wood grain in, lacquer it with that spray lacquer that you saw me use on that windowsill. I'm not going to answer that question. We're trying to keep politics out of our lives for as long as we can. No one wants to talk about that stuff anymore. The brand of this portable battery bank is that's the EcoFlow Delta. Let me move it out of the way. Yeah, this is the EcoFlow Delta right here. Is anybody into those battery banks, solar generators for camping, for different things like that? Because I've got a video that I have to make. It has to be on the main YouTube channel for the next one. Let's see here. Rainer. I'm trying to keep up. How do you kill rats? Electrocute them. Oh, do I do pest control? I actually have a video that I didn't ever edit and upload of me getting a baby rabbit out of a window well. But no, I don't. Never been asked to do pest control. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but starts with a B and Baumgardner. His is a good question. And what time of night is it? 11:36. I don't know. What do you recommend when it comes to flooring? We currently have tile, but extremely dated, and would like to move to wood or wood-like. What are my recommendations? I would always stay with tile or real wood. I know a lot of people have linoleum and vinyl in their house, even this luxury vinyl flooring. My personal house that I live in, that I'm trying to maintain value, and I know that the flooring is going to last a long time, is going to be tile or it's going to be real wood. No vinyl and no carpet. Let's see, what type of work does the handyman not do? I got away from fencing, got away from large volumes of flooring. Anything that's too labor intensive, it just wears you out too fast. Or me, some people have genetics built to just work and work and work and work, and they don't wear out. Their joints don't wear out. But I'm already suffering from the manual labor. No real wood in the basement. Now, I would agree with that. I did have a buddy do that, but he put down like crazy vapor barriers and then put in a raised floor with like a subfloor just to be able to put wood flooring in his basement, and it worked. I don't know how long it'll work. Too much moisture in basements for real wood. No issues with the truck. The truck has 100 and God, is it 109,000 already? I think it's 109,000 miles on it, and just change the oil and the fuel filters. That's it, and tires. I went through a phase where wasn't sure what I wanted it to look like. April Wilker do. That's funny. Blue Eddy just sent me their brand new AC200. I'm going to hook it up to the workshop. I'm going to hook it directly into that panel. Might make that video this weekend. And we'll run the workshop off of a battery. Let's see. Does that spray-on liquid moisture barrier for basements actually work? I've never used it. I'd have to do the research on it. Not sure. How do you find property management companies? It doesn't happen overnight. You can contact them. I responded to an ad. Told the story many times. Craigslist ads made me hundreds of thousands of dollars for a drywall ceiling repair. And that was on Craigslist. There's got to be a way. I would just call them. I never got to the point where I needed to call anybody. I always was, things would start to slow down in the wintertime, and I was already gearing up to have a game plan, call realtors, call property management companies, but I never really slowed down. Someone asked, favorite mid-size truck. What is a mid-size truck? Is that like a Toyota Tacoma? I don't know. I don't fit in those things. I had to take a trip to Texas in a Toyota Tacoma, and it was freaking ridiculous. It was hilarious. We filled the thing up with just two guys and all our gear, and it didn't have a topper on it, just had a tonneau cover on it. Thing is like sagging in the rear. It's a good buddy of mine. He's on the SSTC a lot. SSTC, is that what it's? Yeah. And he had to put airbags on his Tacoma just to keep the ass end from dragging. Oh, Tacoma's a small truck. That's what I call it. Only because I can do that. He's a buddy. I call him a mini truck. I don't know what a mid-size. What is mid-size? Jimbo, are you doing lots of work for Airbnb? I am not. I'm doing much work at all. I've done a little bit of work in the past, but nothing recently. Has having a YouTube helped the business? I don't use the YouTube to market my business at all. That was the last thing I want. I started it that way. I'll be honest. I had a whole nother YouTube channel. I'm not sure what it was called. Maybe it was the name of my business. Something like that. And I started uploading videos, home improvement videos. And they started getting a lot of views. I had my phone number on there. And YouTube is just not a very good place. So I started getting the prank phone calls. So I just closed that channel down, started a new channel. Social media, like, I don't know. I don't know if I would ever advertise like on YouTube. Thinking. I think it would be okay on Instagram just to use that as a portfolio. I also had a Facebook page. It was just kind of a portfolio, but never used it to market anything like that. They didn't even have ads back then on Facebook. Johnny DIY. Do you ask customers if it's okay to film or just do it? I just do it. All right, you just did it. Nowadays, I have a set. Well, there's customers that are fully aware. I got some of these houses. I got lights set up. I got the tripod. I got the microphone on, and they know exactly what I'm doing. And I tell them that I'm doing it. Others, it's just for my online portfolio. That's all the cameras are for. Oh, that's cool. That's it. Trying to keep up here. I thought I saw a good one sneak by. I forgot what it was. Do most of your customers know about your YouTube channel? Only a few do. Most all of them, like all 400 some odd videos, no. Any of your customers ever find? No. Everybody, like hardly anybody in the real world is on social media. Like out there, like real working people, they don't go on YouTube that much. Younger people do, like kids and stuff. But YouTube is a huge, huge place. I'm finding, new channels all the time that have millions and millions of subscribers that I never knew about. How many videos did you upload before your channel took off? Not too many, and it started going. Got to know the right things to say and do. Yeah, actually, it doesn't have anything to do with the video. Oh, it got warm. Oh, these freaking motion things. Come on, turn on. There it is. I got to turn that setting off. They got remote controls to control all the new lights. I think I talked about it in the last live stream. Can't remember when that was. About how most people get their start. I'm slacking here. I'm way behind schedule, behind you guys. How much experience did you have when you started your business? A lot, a ton. But still, in the last 12 years, I've learned a ton more. I thought I knew everything when I started. I go back to look at some of the first kitchens and bathrooms I remodeled, and they're not all that great. They sure got a deal because they didn't charge much at all. I'd worked for a lot of companies before I went out on my own. What is the biggest? It's just popped in my head. I got a couple buddies who do this type of work, but they won't work alone. They can't work alone. They need support, like emotional support in all the problem solving that you come up with or you get into in remodel, especially older houses where you have to come up with a whole lot of one-off stuff. They gotta sit down and they go out to lunch and they talk about it. They need a lot of help. Remember this one guy was like, man, I can't believe he needs, me to come help him. And it's like, this stuff you can do all on your own. And he's paying me just basically as emotional support. Let's see, where does your work come from? Work? You must be new around here. That's the number one asked question, is how you get your work. It's always been word of mouth from the day I started. Do I think the housing market is going to crash? It depends on where you live. I posted, I'm going to be trying to do more posts to my community tab. And if you live in the right spot, you probably won't see much of effect. And if there is, it won't last very long. Oh, this is a good one. Hold on, where does it go? My best customer, all right, Vic Chico. I think that's how you say your name. Have you ever dealt with a know-it-all client? Do you bite your tongue or let them have it? Have you ever walked away from the job? A job. So my number one customer is that know-it-all. And you just have to, it was a learned thing. Very dominant, alpha personality. And I just deal with it. And I think that's why it's not like I have to deal with it. It's, I guess I know how to deal with them. And it's a kind of a game to me because I'm like, oh no, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. All right, let him go. Let him go. Okay, we'll do that. Do it that way. And I always let him. I've let mistakes happen, and it is a customer. It's not like another contract or anything. But it's gotten to the point now where he doesn't do that with me much anymore. All right, April Wilker-Do. We'll let you hang out a little longer. But yeah, my best customer is or was a know-it-all with me. And I'm probably the longest person that they've been working with, just because I can hang with them. Hold on here. Oh, here we go. I had one go by quick. Can jacking up a sagging floor be a DIY project? Yes. They all can be DIY projects, in my mind. Unless you're like, it's not, none of this stuff is difficult. Gold news. Is that a real question? Can we be general contractors without formal experience? Yes and no. I think you could work for a general contractor doing project management without a lot of construction experience, if you have project management experience. Because a lot of the things, basically construction management is project management with just the construction in front of it. I knew a lot of superintendents that got their start without construction background. They got hired. Let's see, how do you handle payments? You take payments at the site, like using Stripe. You take personal checks. For the longest time, or let me read this out loud because I've kind of stumbled through that one. How do you handle payments? Do you take payments at the site, like at their house, using Stripe, or do you take personal checks? For the longest time, I only took personal checks for a long time, and just recently started doing Venmo, and that's it. I'm having business issues. All right, let's see. Let me read this preview here. We got the Lone Ranger or something. All right. Let's have a group effort on helping this Eric out. He's having issues taking down those can lights with the metal tabs that grab the drywall when you push up on the tabs. Any tips? So those are a remodel. Correct me if I'm wrong, Eric. It's a remodel can. You push it up in there, and there's these spring-loaded things that go whoop, like that, right? And then once you push it up, it goes over, and then you can kind of pull it back down. Yeah, Zorro. Any clarifying follow-ups on that, Eric? Do I have the right visualization? Yes, exactly. Okay, so where's my dry erase board here? I've done so many of these before, and they can be kind of frustrating. Here's my diagram. Don't use this thing that often. Let's see here. So you got your, let me just say the can's like this. And there's this thing. There's the drywall. Oh, yes. So it looks something like this. Like this would be the drywall. This would be those metal tabs that you go up, but they also slide down a slot. So the first thing is you got to push it back up out of the slot so that this can come out the horizontal slot. So it's like this and like this. So that tab's got to go up to get everything in line with this horizontal slot before they'll rotate back into the can. That's all I got. A couple flathead screwdrivers, little teeny tiny pry bars, but it's got to go back up to the horizontal one before it'll rotate back in. Has anybody else got any helpful tips other than what I just said? Can't keep a straight face with old April Wilker in the room. I wonder if he goes around doing that into her room. I haven't seen one of her videos in years. But that's hilarious, April Wilker do. What do we got? Where's my heat? Messed up. Lost my flow. Got too many bends. Woo! That sucker is hot. Gosh. Is that making much noise in the background? Keep hearing things. Oh, it's this thing. Thing's flapping around in there. I'm not sure what this means. Yeah, she's making that dough, that's for sure. She's making that dough for a long time. Oh, that's cool. There we go. Where's the pot belly? Not that much of a pot belly. I need a Milwaukee heat jacket? I do. It's in the 60s in here. Tall as your workbench. Oh yeah, the dog jumping on it. Made the workbench the same height as the table saw. I don't know, 3 feet or so. Hey, thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Minnesota's cold, 36 inches. You'd think I'd have a tape measure in here, but they're all either in my truck or the tool trailer. Probably the thing I lose the most. Tape measures. I gotta keep one around. Oh, that's nice. Why I'm up at 2 a.m. in the morning? Why not? Is anybody going to work tomorrow? Tile over linoleum. It's very, very common to do that. I wouldn't do it in my own house. I would do it in a fixer-upper, a rental house. But it's very common to go over linoleum with a backer board and tile. Claw hammer. Am I celebrating Thanksgiving? Yeah, of course I'm celebrating Thanksgiving. I'm going to work on my cabin. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Cabin in the woods? That'd be awesome. Let's see here. I'll be editing videos. I got to edit tomorrow's video. That's not real work. It's a pain in the ass, but it's not real work, though. What is this? Worse than Chiggers. He asked if I have any experience with LiftMaster garage door openers that mount on the end of a torsion bar. The overhead saving space looks great. I don't have experience with that yet. Someday, maybe. Laminate flooring thoughts? Grateful Rentals or a flip, but it's just a personal opinion. I just want real tried and true interior finishes that are going to last longer than like a fad. Like, I don't even think I would put, hopefully you guys don't have this in your house, I don't think I would put a tile that looked like wood in my house. I would just put wood in my house. I understand that tile is way more, resilient than wood, but there's something about having real wood and real tile that looks, you can get a little creative with the tile, but I don't know. This is my personal preference. Real wood, real stone, real tile. Can the handyman cook? No, the handyman does not cook at all. I barbecue a little bit, but that's about it. I am not one. I hate cooking. Oh, April, they're holding you back. They may even have booted you, April. Wait, no, they didn't. There you go. Has anyone here ever watched my channel and realized that I don't have a clue? That's April Wilker, dude. Woo! Corona. The coronavirus. I had to scroll past quite a few of your comments. All right, April. I have to keep approving every single comment because someone must have flagged you a lot of times. So I'm just not going to do it anymore. Food is your biggest expense? I don't even know what our biggest expense is. It's probably our mortgage. Bless you. Thank you. COVID, Rona. All right. Nerf Dano's got a joke for us. 2 nuns sitting on a bench and a naked man runs by. One nun had a stroke. The other couldn't reach. We used to tell just dirty jokes all night. It's still definitely not late enough for doing the dirty joke stuff. Longtime follower who fell off or a bit, willing to give up that hunting channel. If you DM'd me on Instagram, you can get it. If you have an Instagram. I'm way behind on answering all those DMs, though. And I'm behind on the hunting videos. I got one out a couple weeks ago. Do you write off your truck on taxes? Absolutely. We wrote half of it off the first year. What year was that? When did I buy this? I had it a year and a half. A little over a year and a half. So we wrote 50% off in 2019. And I think we write it off, the next half off incrementally over the next few years. So, but I don't know if I'm going to keep it. Well, I know I'm going to keep it a few more years because they still haven't come out with the next generation. I'm grabbing a brewski. What hunting videos? That's I got a third YouTube channel that's very small, and I only upload once, maybe twice a month to it. Oh, that's good. I'm trying to read this one. Take Tony, you're going by too fast. Tony Lee. Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Oh, that's a good question. Have you ever had another career, or have you always been in construction or contracting? Now, when we had the what's that called? Oh, the recession, big housing crash. For a brief moment in time, I said, I'm getting out of it. I'm done with it. But and then I went to Florida and bought a sailboat and lived on it for 2 years. And I brought all my tools with me. It's a good thing I did. I thought I was going to be some cabana boy or something out on the beach, maybe a bartender. I did buy bartending for dummies. I was going to work at a tiki bar or something. But I fell right straight back into remodeling within a few months. I washed cars a little bit after high school, a few months. And that's it. I think the only formal job I've ever had outside of construction was washing cars at a Honda dealership when I was 18 or 19. Now, this is a tricky question. I don't even know if I'm supposed to answer it anymore. Someone asked, how much money do you make from YouTube, and how long did it take you to start making money from YouTube? I was actually looking at that the other night. I want to say it took 2 years before I was making $1,000 a month. And prior to that, it was like maybe $100 a month. And then prior to that, it was like a couple dollars a month. So from 2017 till now is when I started making money. Catch back up here. But it took a good 2 years of just keep on uploading. It did help that I had a few good videos at the beginning to start boosting things along. How old was I when I lived in Florida on a boat? I don't even know. I'm gonna have to get out a calculator. 2008, that's 12. I think it was like 30 years old, I think. About 30. You gotta wait to find out. Feral believer? For real? Feral believer? You gotta wait. 30. All right, here's a good question. Oleg S. Oleg? Is it too late to get into handyman type business at 35? If you are already in specialized trade. He's currently making $70,000 and only 37 hours a week. I would do it on the side. If you have consistent work making 70 grand a year, which is pretty good for 37 hours a week. It's very good for 37 hours a week. That leaves a lot of extra time to do some side jobs. You could easily put another $5 grand a month in your bank account, just doing some small remodels. Well, you said handyman stuff though. Heck, just one small bathroom remodel a month, you could make $5 grand. What's on the super secret third YouTube channel? God, got in trouble from that channel. I keep it under lock and key. Yeah, do the side hustle. I wouldn't give up. I don't know how good a job it is, but 37 hours isn't much. Oops, almost poured it on myself. Who's Dustin Allen? Dustin Allen, 41 started. Yeah, I don't think it's too late. Not at all. I just don't know if I'd give up that job though. Let's see here. What size bath for $5,000? Just those little hall baths where you put down. Well, that one I've had to get. Well, I don't know if you guys watch or remember it. I get comments on it every single day, so I'm. It would be floor tile, new vanity, new mirror, new light fixtures, some baseboard. You keep the tub for $5,000. You might do a new tub surround, tile tub surround. That's stretching it though, for $5,000. I mean, that's would be your profit. You probably have $1,500 in materials. Hey, Dave, did you get a new picture? The name looks familiar, but wait, not your name? Let's see here. I owe you this since Olight probably won't pay you for all the lights you just bought, even though I'm the only reason that you bought from them. Did you really buy, Dave? Oh my God, they are way too expensive. I'll be honest. These are expensive flashlights, but they're indestructible. The technology is amazing, especially the way that they charge. You don't even have to plug anything in. It's harder to charge your phone than a flashlight. I use this thing I used it today. I was in a crawl space today. Boom, put it right on there. Feel naked without it. Let's see. I'm going to scroll down here before I gotta. Not my name. I'm not sure what's going on up here. Better. And here we're trying to catch up here, skimming along. All right, we just got to jump to the beginning here. Oh yeah, I saw that. They sent me. So apparently you can buy, like, they keep releasing all these fancy limited time colors. So it's either 4 or 5 of these for like $258. And I'm starting to do the math, and I'm like, I don't know if that's a good deal or not. But if you can get this for 45% off, it's definitely worth it. How much would you charge to replace a bathroom fan? Just labor. Just replace it. It's already there. The ductwork's already installed. It's just a noisy fan. Am I just replacing the motor, or I got to pull down the whole housing? Because a lot of those, the housing, nothing goes bad with them. And the guts, you just take a screw out and the fan unplugs and pulls right down. Aloha from Maui. Yeah, this will be the first year that we don't go to Hawaii. And it's aching inside, because right about now I'm starting to think about Hawaii. We don't have Hawaii this year, but in 2022, whew, we're going for a long time. Kuwait? They have internet in Kuwait? It just shows how ignorant I am. Hello. Where do you buy the flashlights? The link is in the last video I posted tonight on putting wires inside the wall. Let's see. Link is in the video. I only recommended sanding caulk. Okay. Oh, recommend sanded caulk. I don't know if I'm jumping in the middle of a conversation or not, but sanded caulk. Someone's talking about sanded caulk. Hey, Tony. Cheers. Thank you. Do you take care of your own? Oh, here we go. Here's a good question. Do you take care of your own bookwork and taxes, or do you hire someone to do it? I did it for myself for years. I wasn't very good at it. I think I used TurboTax online, and I knew that I wasn't doing it like a professional would. Like, I'm not a skilled accountant. Uh, I started asking around. It's only been maybe 4 or 5 years, and it took a while to find one that I worked well with. And they do the books. Not that there's much to do. They do the books and my business taxes and our personal taxes. Oh, here's a good question. Ray, just going to call you Ray. Are bathtub refinishing kits worth it? I'm not sure which kit you are referring to, but I know that bathtub refinishing is a big industry, especially if you have a nice cast iron one. There are different levels of quality paint. I've seen them come off in like a year. God, I don't know if maybe I'll post it to Instagram. I was in a customer's house that they bought a fix and flip, and they had a tan tub. And the flipper, I don't know what they used, maybe one of those DIY kits, and painted it white. Oh my God, it was horrible. They thought the tub was disintegrating and falling apart. And they're like, "Handyman, what's wrong with our tub?" I go, "That's just someone's paint job that's peeling off. The tub's fine." Man, that was, God, it was months ago that I took that. I thought, no, 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 must not have done it. Maybe it's on a GoPro SD card somewhere. But it's pretty interesting things that I find. But I'm not sure if a DIY kit would last as long as like a really good uh, epoxy system. Let's see here. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see here. All right. Garrett's asking a question about, I think, about an old video. What did that $1.3 million historic district unit? That was that one that I painted the basement in. Had some really cool woodwork in there. Crazy. They built a huge addition on the back of it that was a parking garage. I don't know if I got to show that. I can't remember what that sold for. Can't remember. Someone asked if they reglazed the tub or just straight up painted. I'm pretty sure they just painted it with some sort of epoxy. Don't know what the difference between glazing and epoxying, or the epoxy paint is. Like a two-part. Some people just paint it with spray paint, like that white. The hells I've seen people do it. I've been around so much stuff over the years. Uh, Appliance paint, like you would paint a washing machine. It's like an oil-based enamel paint in a spray can. I've seen people refinish tubs, cast iron tubs, with that spray can paint. What are you guys talking about here? Due to uncertain times. Obey. Scrolling up. It's late out there, Obey, isn't it? I gotta jump to the front here. I haven't had this many people in a live stream in a long time. 336 people. Hello, Hal 9000. This comes up a lot. Um, Travis asks, how much was the biggest loss you've ever had on a job? What happened? I've never even come close to losing money on a job. Not even close. I've taken jobs at the very beginning where I thought I should make more than what I was charging, but I never lost money at all. That's just like some serious bad math to lose money. But not to sound condescending, but no, I've never lost money on a job. Yeah, it's getting there. How long have I been on? Hour and 6 minutes. I'm glad I was able to stick it out this long. Been dragging ass lately. Jacob Costello asks, he says he's planning to move to Florida. Y'all think the hurricanes make for good business? Those of you in Florida can answer how easy or nearly impossible it is to do legal work in Florida. I worked in Florida illegally under someone else. Let me catch right up here. I'm going to answer your question there, Willie Yip. Man, YouTube is sensitive tonight. All right. Someone asked where I get my medical from. We get it through my wife's work. And before that, I bought my own. And before that, I had it through employers. Before that, I even had it in college. It was part of my tuition. Do you ever cover materials or have customers purchase before job? Most of the time, I buy materials, Ray. But a lot of times on smaller jobs, customers, uh, like a light fixture, ceiling fan, you name it, they'll buy it. On some of the remodels, a lot of the remodels, I buy all the rough materials, everything that's inside the walls, even the like thin set and stuff. They just buy the finished stuff like tile backsplash. Most customers go and buy their own tile backsplash. All right, I've been seeing this topic of sanded caulk going around for a while. I've never seen Mappy sanded fail like that unless it's massive tile movement. I'm too far behind in that conversation. Have you ever? Huh, here we go. Nick K. Have you ever hired someone to work on one of your own properties, like a re-roof or even something not worth your time? Just trimming trees, like big trees. My wife threatens that she's going to hire people to work on our house. I say over my dead body. That's funny. I'm going to see dead bodies in the yard. There's someone in here working on my house. Let's see here. Do I require a certain percent payment down for a job? For larger jobs like a remodel, definitely. If I can get 50%, I'll take 50% up front. Oh, discussing sanded caulk versus using grout. I think I saw that go by. I'll grout. I will stuff grout into everything, but I do sanded caulk. It really depends on the thickness of the tile, but I do caulk. backsplash and in the corners of showers and at the like a fiberglass tub thing, around the tub. Have I worked for a union? No, I'm in like a non-union area. What size trailer works best for me? Specifically for driving in the city, 6x12 V-nose, 6 feet wide, 12 feet long, and only 6 feet tall. I wish I would have got like a 6.5 foot tall one so I could stand up in it. My last truck was easier to maneuver in the city. Well, man, you get real good at driving in the city and pulling a trailer. When you pull a trailer every day for a decade, especially city driving, going down alleyways, going around dumpsters and tight alleys, having to parallel park them, it becomes second nature. It's weird when I go to back up without a trailer on, I go the wrong way because it's more natural for me to back up with a trailer than not a trailer. Worst injury on a job. Someone asked, what's my worst injury on a job? Those of you who've been around, you probably remember. Maybe you don't, because we get into these a little more than we should. I broke some ribs falling through an attic access, those little square ones. And that was the only time I actually had to hire a helper. And it was a long, long time ago. Horrible experience hiring a helper. But I landed right on my ribs, falling through the hole and cracked some ribs. I didn't like break them. They didn't poke in my lungs or anything. It just like cracked them. And you can't do anything for it. And I had a lot of big jobs. I used to do some huge, huge jobs. Massive, somebody might say. Back in the day, because I was a remodel contractor. That's primary marketing. Of course, it was word of mouth marketing, but that's all I did was remodel stuff. Oh man, it was horrible. Hey, what? For more beer. Hey you. Where did you get all that gray hair from? You're still sexy. Do you feel old yet? I do. I'm 45 as of Monday. I think it's the camera settings that have been masking it. On the GoPro, I don't know it's a GoPro setting that says, I don't know, but a lot of people think that I dye my beard and my hair. Well, I just got a haircut. I did my own haircut. But, yep, I've been growing patches of gray on the backside. I got a big bright light here, so it's making it look a little bit worse than it is. Do I feel old? God, I've been feeling old for several years. I've been feeling old. Joint pains, pops, snaps, cracks. Just for men. I'm not going bald. Isn't just for men when you're... I probably will go bald someday. They say it's your grandfather on your mom's side. I don't know when he started going bald. Maybe I got a couple more years before I lose my hair. Some people say I won't because I got decent hair at 44. Let's see here. Let's catch back up. I started talking about my body hair for too long. It's my favorite beer. I'm really not a beer connoisseur. I just picked this because I had to acquire a taste for it. It's funny. In college, I couldn't drink beer. I would literally vomit by drinking a beer just because I couldn't do it. I didn't drink in high school, and I didn't drink until that was my first year of college. I started drinking, but I couldn't drink beer for the longest time. Favorite work boots? Ray asks, I just got a new pair in the mail today. Perks of being the #1 home improvement YouTube channel in the entire world. Oh, I think I might need to get broken in because I don't know. guess I should show them. Send them to me. Keen. Kicking it up a notch from the Rock Roosters. Keen Utility. What are these things? I don't know. Some sort of footbed in there. I think there are composite toe Keen METs. Anyways, they didn't even ask my freaking name. They just said, "Hey, handyman, can we send you some boots?" I said, "I wear a size 12." Week later, I got a brand new pair of Keen boots with no contract, no requirements to put them in a video or anything. I don't even know what that word is, Vic. I'm just reading your guys' comments. It took 2 years to break in, I'll pay. These ones are light, though. That's one thing I did notice, is they're pretty light. Light on my feet. I think that's a big deal with work boots, is you don't want some big-ass clog hoppers that you're, dragging your feet all day long. Somebody asked, have I ever tried a van or box truck? I haven't. I talked about this a little bit earlier. I was this close. I was shopping for, you go down the rabbit hole. There's aluminum-bodied box truck or step vans. Some of them come with the Cummins 4BT. I think that's what it is, 4 something BT. Anyways, it's a 4-cylinder turbo diesel. They're supposed to be a really cool motor. But I never did it. I didn't want to spend the extra money to buy one. And I also have to keep a pickup truck. Let's start drinking this. Oh, I can share new tool purchase. I'm always kind of addicted to online shopping. But I got myself a brand new set of nut drivers. I haven't even opened them yet. 7-piece hollow shaft nut driver. I'm not sure what the hollow shaft means. Is that a good thing? KC Professional. I didn't even know if that's a good brand or not. I don't think they were very expensive. But I've been wanting a new set of nut drivers for a long time. I'd say links in the description, but I haven't even tested them out yet. So KC Pro. Seem pretty good, pretty solid. I was going to get a full set of metric too, but I said, you know what, you might as well just get these and test these out before I order 2 crappy sets. Oh, somebody asked, is there Black Friday deals that I'm looking out for? I probably should be. There's a rifle I'm looking at. Expensive one. As far as tools, I think I've got them all. What would be nice is a 2x72 belt grinder to replace my little 1-inch belt grinder. That would be nice to have. 2x72, those are the big ones. Oh, a milling machine and I want to get the metal lathe first. That'd be nice to have. I got to buy that by the end of the year. That's going to be a good-sized tax write-off. Now, let's see here. Peppers. They flagged your comment for some reason. I'm trying to make some extra money. So, how do you advertise? Okay, let's leave this. Oh, I'm trying to keep trying to show it. So, Peppers has a comment asking, how do I advertise? Let's see. I'm trying to make some extra money thanks to COVID with furniture. Refinishing, maybe building furniture. How do you advertise? If you want to check my stuff out, it's on my Instagram. wood crafts. I think that's a good way to build a reputation and build a market because, like hand-built furniture, most of them don't make any money unless you have a name. It's kind of like an artist. You have to have a reason for people to buy your art over someone else's art. The Wood Whisperer is who I always refer people to that are into any sort of furniture making and have business questions. So I'd go check out the Wood Whisperer. He does a live. He used to do a live stream every Friday and answer questions. All these boots are actually kind of not that comfortable. Let's see here. How do you approach customers when you have a great idea in the middle of a project and they think it may be included? I'm not sure what you mean. I have a great idea and they think it may be included. Let's see here. Someone asked, do you ever watch YouTube on the spot? I don't know what that means either. Sharpen yourself. Don't sharpen or pay someone to sharpen. Sharpen what? What did I miss? 300 blackout? No. Apparently, I just became a felon overnight, too. Pistol braces are going to be something classified under the NFA now. You have to get a $200 tax stamp. Oh, probably shouldn't go down that road. Let's see here. We're still over 325 people. That's why I chose tonight. I know nobody was. This is kind of like a Friday night. Chisels. I don't even know where chisels are in here. But I would definitely sharpen my own chisels. Now, drill bits. I just buy new ones. But I've been taking care of them better. I've got these Milwaukee Cobalt ones that have held up really well lately. All right, Chico, saw your thing pop up here. Wasn't on estimate, but okay. Got a clarifying statement from Chico. He said it wasn't on the estimate, but then when an improvement comes up, they think it was already in the estimate. Improvement. So that would if you're doing things like by the book with contracts, that would require a change order, and it's up to you to submit the change order to the customer. So if you have any idea, your idea, their idea comes up, and they say, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea. We should add that," and you don't have a great relationship with them, you can find a change order template, residential change order template on the internet, download it, and write it up. Addition of whatever for this dollar amount. Get it to them, sign it, and have it. Yeah. So change order. Get warm again. I need to drink faster. Let's see. It had to be change order for. Yeah, if you ain't getting no monies unless it's written down, especially if it's someone you haven't done a lot of work for, and you don't have an understanding. All right, let's check out Kevin's comment here. I'm just starting out doing handyman jobs on the side. Have you ever done some jobs? No, hold on. Have you ever done some jobs but declined others from the same customer, maybe due to time or difficulty? Yes, that is a good question or statement or topic of conversation. I try to get out of them. I think I know what you're going at. It's like there's some jobs that make sense. You can do well. You're efficient at it. They make you money. You will have a good outcome with the customer. Then there's other jobs that just suck. And, even though you can do it and you want to maintain that good high value to them for their dollar type thing, but it's one of those things from the estimating videos like, man, you're going to have to pay me to, whatever dollars to dig that ditch. It might not be on the same value level that as a different project. And it is tricky. It is tricky getting out of it. And I think that honesty is the best way out of it. But you don't want them finding another turnkey remodeler, contractor, handyman that will replace you. So there's some things to think about. Brandon Lee, hello, thank you. Georgia Boot, GB. Well, let's Google this right now. GB00130. Is that the model number of this boot? Oh, that's flashy. Oh, composite toed work boot. Kind of looks like one of my hiking boots. Looks comfortable. Looks affordable. Get it at Murdoch's. Check that out. Maybe they'll send me one. Thanks, Brandon, for the tip on the work boot. So, Nicholas says, if you're a sole proprietor, you are getting funked. I think we know what he means. It's interesting. Funked went through, but a lot of your other comments got blocked. Actually had an accountant post on my handyman business video yesterday, the day before, about different business classifications. It's weird when I'm watching myself talk here. Get a little sidetracked. Staring at this beautiful beard. And he said that, yeah, the sole proprietors are getting screwed. He also said, now, I would also advise everybody to verify this. Anything you read on the internet or you hear some dude talking on the internet with a professional accountant. He said you can have an LLC, but request to be taxed as an S corp. So you get all the tax benefits of an S corp, but you have the simplicity of an LLC. An S corp, you have to do all these filings that none of us ever do. You're supposed to file meeting minutes every year and all that other shit. And if you were ever audited and like, let's see your meeting minutes, you're like, you write them down right behind the auditor. Here's my meeting minutes, But I'm going to check into that LLC being taxed as an S corp, because I do pay an attorney every year to file my S corp stuff. It's not a lot, and it's really not a lot. It's like $130 a year for this lady to handle it all. What else? I lost you. Yes, I'm an LLC taxed as an S corp. Tony, well, shit. I guess it's true then. You have to account for monthly taxes, but the rates are much better. I'm going to have to look into that. Hold on, let's see. For some reason, Vic, all your comments get blocked, and I have to approve them. Yeah, we got to pay taxes. I think fourth quarters are due January, first couple weeks of January. Watching P-Hub. Monthly workers comp tax. Oh, in Florida. Ugh. Quarterly tax. I pay quarterly on estimated taxes. You guys, hold on here. Donald, I think he's asking if we take cash or not. You guys much make on ton of I'm sorry, I didn't mean to critique your typing skills, but most of his jobs are cash. I would love if cash didn't go down in value every day, but you have to be able to invest the money that you make, because every day, every year, that dollar bill that you have underneath your mattress gets less and less valuable. It purchases less and less things like food and water and stuff like that. So you have to invest it in something that at least keeps up with inflation. And you can't have all these investments with dirty money. So you'd have to launder it anyway. So you might as well just pay the taxes. That's what laundering is like drug dealers and the mafia. They need to launder their money into a business that is clean money, that they can spend. They can buy houses. They can buy, fancy cars with. Because the only thing cash is good for is basically like buying gas and groceries or campers. Because I bought my camper with cash. So it's all right to have some, but for the long term of your life, your career, you got to have money that you can invest and work for you, because you're never going to retire. It's going to be difficult to retire just off of the cash you've made without compounding interest. All right. I got off my soapbox there for a little bit. All right, what's going on here? Talking about guns again? Let's see here. Crypto cash? Oh, Jesus. I don't know anything about that. Laundered into gas and groceries. Yeah. Maybe you said that because I said it, but yeah, that's about all it's good. And I tried. I said, hey, wife, here's $500. She's what is it? I look like a freaking drug dealer? I don't want your cash. She won't even take cash and deposit it. She definitely ain't going to buy groceries with cash. I don't think she's held money in forever. So Donald, I've done this math and I've had great debates with people smarter than me. It's not really a debate, as I just play the devil's advocate about keeping cash, not paying taxes, or paying taxes and investing my money. And hands down, the compounding interest over the life of your career always is way more money than the money that you didn't pay tax on, but you also have the depreciation or the inflation rate working against your cash. So say you have $1 million. Someone gives it to you today, or someone gives you $1 million, you pay tax on that, and whatever left over, you invest. In 10 years, I don't know the exact number, but the taxed income that you invested is worth way more, especially after 20 or 30 years, way more than your $1 million. Because after 20 years, that $1 million is only worth $500,000. 22-ish years, the value of the dollar gets cut in half. What are you guys talking about? Let's see. You wouldn't believe there's a lot of guys that post, especially on my tax video, that taxation is theft, which I agree, it is. I wish we could keep all our money, but we can't. It is flagged, Vic. Everything you say is flagged. I don't know what the problem is, but it's friggin' flagged. I have to click show. What were we just talking about? I lost my train of thought. Whiskey? Not much of a whiskey drink. I had whiskey on one of our last hunting trips. That trip hasn't been uploaded. That was a great trip. That's going to be a good video. I got to spend some time editing that one. Vic must have been real naughty some night. I don't know. He must have got flagged a million times, because everything he says, it doesn't matter what he says. I have to manually click show. Oh my God, Vic, that might be it, because just you typing Tim Pool and Alex Jones got flagged again. That is crazy that got flagged and grayed out, and I have to click show. That's nuts. Am I going to shave this beard? You're out of your freaking mind. Took forever. Took me over a year. Actually, no, it didn't. Took less than a year because I was actually watching a video that I uploaded on November 10th in 2019, and it was just a little beard. Just a little beard. You don't know who Alex Jones is, Donald? Uh-oh. We're going down that rabbit hole tonight. He's rad. He's crazy. He's pretty entertaining, that's for sure. Let's see here. Question. Do I? Do you what, Donald? Ooh, we started talking about Alex Jones and viewers started clicking off. So let's keep it out of the weeds. Beards are so 10 years ago. Hey, it's talking. You're engaging with me. That's one of the main reasons I grew this thing. Get more YouTube views. You know, Albay, it's crazy that when you do fact check him, it's insane. It's scary. Like, what? I mean, they go deep into, documents that have been declassified that no one's ever going to look at. And you know the whole what does he say there? What is his biggest one that gets me going? Is the mutant babies or something? The hybrids. Human animal hybrids. Boy. All right, gonna crack another one here. Oh shoot! Oh, we got plenty of diesel left. This heater's running off of diesel in that tank there. I got more here if I need to. I'm really going through it tonight. I have it on its highest setting, and it's pretty nice out here. It's like I don't even know what the temperature is outside. It's probably 20 degrees out. It's 27 degrees out. Hey, Vic. Vic, you need to sign off and sign on a new account because everything is blocked. You know, someone else says something about Alex Jones, and it doesn't get blocked at all. Wood stove is right there. I'm looking for a better solution. I kind of discussed earlier this diesel heater. Kind of bought on a whim. I thought I might use it in my camper, which I probably will. I set it up here to kind of test it out. I want to run it full bore. It's kind of because it's from China. It's called Chinese diesel heater. But I need to get probably a propane furnace out here with a smart digital thermostat, especially for this winter, because I got to do a lot of work, lots of work out here. Oh boy. Acoustic. I think Acosta. I don't know. DC. What's your favorite repair to do if you had to do it for free? Anything electrical troubleshooting. I would do it for free. Like that job that I did with the wires in the wall for the TV that was posted tonight. I do that for free all day long. I don't know about that, but it's easy. And even when you have to troubleshoot and, figure stuff out, it's still not that difficult. I have natural gas to the house, but it is it maxed? I don't think I can add another appliance to it. because I have a gas. I got a gas dryer. I got a big ass gas cooktop. This is gas furnace. I got a gas fireplace, gas water heater. That's like 5. And I don't think I got the sizing to add something else to it. How did I learn cabinet making? You're so good at it. I would definitely not say I was good at it. As far as real woodworking goes. But as far as cutting plywood and putting pocket holes in them, I can build boxes. I just had to learn it. I don't know. I think it comes with just building things for your entire life. It's just a box, and basically a square picture frame, and cabinet doors are just basically a picture frame. Instead of glass in the middle, there is a panel in the middle. Tricky thing is painting. Getting it mixed correctly or reduced just right, and getting your overlaps correct, having the lights set up properly so that you can see the overlap and how the thickness of the paint is going down when you're spraying it. I think that's probably the most challenging part about cabinets is painting them. And interesting, painting them is harder than doing a clear coat over them or staining in a clear coat. Man, painting is not forgiving at all. Entire galaxy. DeWalt or Milwaukee? I say you just have to pick a battery. That's it. Who has the best battery? DeWalt has the best battery, hands down. So that's why I picked them. Now, I will admit, their nail guns are freaking annoying. That noise, especially when I'm editing the videos, I'm like, oh God, I didn't realize how annoying that spool up of the, I don't know, whatever that thing is. There's like a flywheel in there, I think, for the DeWalt nail guns. But the best battery is DeWalt, and no one can say anything else. Even you Milwaukee and Makita fans have to say, yeah, they got us on the battery. Turkey or ham? Both. Is this a joke that I'm supposed to play along with? Someone said don't do it. All right, Milwaukee has the best nail guns. I probably wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I don't use nail guns a lot. Like I don't have I got thousands, definitely thousands of nails through them, but I don't have tens of thousands of nails, hundreds of thousands of nails. They've held up great. They've improved my quality of life because I don't have the cord, I don't have the compressor. You know the whole how that goes. Someone's talking about my gray hair again. It's this bright ass light here because it's really, I mean, I got gray here and him over here, but I've got a big bright light here that's making this super shimmery. Vic, dang you. Gotta prove your comments, Vic. I don't know what you did to YouTube, but they got your number. Probably should get you out of here so they don't think we know each other. Yes, DeWalt's owned by Stanley, and so is half the world. Stanley, well, the parent company of Stanley, owns a lot of things. I think it's actually Black & Decker. But maybe that's the same too. Almost poured the beer on me. How many rental properties do you want to acquire before retiring? I would love to have 10. What's realistic? Shit. I just can't afford them. It's crazy. It is fucking crazy. Oops, can't say that word anymore. It's just crazy. So I decided to pay my rental house off as opposed to buying one this spring. Of course, that could change. It could change. It really depends on how the YouTube game is going. The idea was to start purchasing my own fixer-upper houses to use as like a place to make these videos. So I can take more time, I can get better lighting, I can actually wear the microphone or even get a better microphone. I was embarrassed about all those videos I made at that fixer-upper house because the audio was horrible in those. Someone asked real quick, do you follow Project Farm? I check in now and then. Obviously, you know, I checked in on the battery video. Yeah, I wouldn't say I definitely don't watch every video. What was the question? Oh, how many rental? I'd love to have 10, all paid off. 4 is probably realistic. 4 plus the house I live in is probably a realistic goal. That chipmunk voice is hilarious. It even cracks me up sometimes. Isn't Hitachi the same as Metabo? It was a downgrade in the name. It's crazy. Hitachi's been around for a while. We're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. Where did I get the chipmunk voice idea? I have no idea. I don't even know the first video that I did it in. All right. You don't do any distant property investing? No. That is a good question, a great topic of conversation. I like it, Cali Valley. I've thought about it. And I've listened to other people who are experts in their field but are not trying to sell you something. That's key. And they say don't invest in areas that you don't live in, especially when you're a guy like me that needs to do the fixer-uppering. It's a term. And the maintenance. I was just at mine yesterday. I showed the tenant how to change the furnace filter. So I don't have to do it. And I have to be local. I wish. I'm actually shopping for, we'll call it. I'm shopping for a new house with a little bit more land and for a bigger workshop. And one, there's nothing out there. And I'm literally shopping for $1.5 million houses. And I'm like looking at my wife, telling her about this. She goes, I was watching this show. I don't know, what are those selling shows on TV? That you wouldn't believe the mansions you can get for $500,000 or $600,000 in all these different areas. And I don't know. We may just make this place work. We live in a city. The sirens go by. I gotta, take my wife and I go out for a walk. We gotta walk past homeless people. There are literally high-speed pursuits 5 times a day out that road. Like at least a dozen times a day, I got sirens going by the house. I don't like it, but what we have is super rare. We have a double lot. Woo! It's super rare to have a double lot, which is only 1/3 of an acre. And I got this workshop that I got to build out, make nice. I want to make this like really nice. Still don't know what I'm going to do. Oh, I do have updates on the electrical. So that switch and everything's all done. I've got the sun mounted on the outside of the house. I've got one neighbor, and I think they're going to complain soon because this freaking spotlight, it makes my grass look white at night because it's so bright. and I'm gonna have to put like some sort of shield around the front of it, because I got one neighbor to this side, and it lights things up like crazy. But so that's done. Next step is to run the outlets all around. Once I get all the outlets around, you're supposed to do the ceiling before you do the walls. I do know that I need to still do some electrical work in that room over there. Probably ought to just force myself to do it. I have to rewire that room, and then I can actually do the wall coverings and the insulation at the ends. Also, I got to do new windows. I got windows here. I got windows there. I got to put a new door in there. Oh, there's a lot of work to do in here. I almost thought about jackhammering out this floor and putting in a real nice, like, what do they call that? Like stained epoxy? Is that what it's called? Stained epoxy? No, it's not. Getting tired. You know what I'm trying to say. Fancy colors in your concrete. Having this heat flow on me is real nice. All right, Vic. Let's see. What would you say? You installing 220, 221, whatever it takes. Well, I've got two 220 circuits. I've got one over there somewhere that I plug this table saw and a 220 heater that's in the other room into. Oh, wait. No, I must have three now. Yeah, no. Two 220 circuits. The outlet's there, and then the compressor is also got an outlet in the other room. And all the rest is 110. And that big coil up there is 50. I have that attached to a 50 amp breaker that I just pop in and out when I need to use. What did I use that for? I used it for my TIG welder. When I need to use my welder, I just pop that in. Stained concrete is either batch stained or hardener stained. It's getting colder and colder outside. Right here is my thermometer. Up there, it's only 66 degrees. Panel size on the shop. Well, the breaker that controls the sub panels is in my house, and I only have it on a 30 amp. And if I run my shop vac and the 220 heater for a certain length of time, it'll trip the 30 amp breaker inside the house. 30 amp breaker is just what I had on me. Probably bump that up to a 50 or 60. I would never pull, well, I don't think I would pull more than 50 amps out here. I haven't. Like I said, that thing's powered by 30 amps. And I've tripped it a few times, but just barely. Cable guy. I swear, I thought I heard a mouse run by a few times earlier. You got a mouse in the trap. That's cool. What size wire is run to the shop? Good question. I did it a long time ago. I think I posted some Instagram videos. Let's see. I need to know this too. I'm curious because I completely forgot. Six. 6-3 stranded copper. And I got a ground going to a ground rod right outside. So, I don't know if you heard me over there. 6-3. Someone tell me, what's the max amperage you can pull off a 6-3 copper? Oh, Brandon must have said something. He seemed like he knew what he was talking about. Where is he? I can't find it. Donald, Johnny, 6-3. 80? I definitely wouldn't need 80 out here. But probably 150? 55? It's an auctioneer. 60 amps. 50 or 60 is what I was planning on. Oh, you got the tool shirt. I need to get that back up, that tool shirt. It's pretty cool. I think I'm going to change things up a little bit. I'm going to change the ink to white and have it in white ink. Do I have it on? No, I don't even have it on. Jesus. Bad marketing. But the white ink seems to be better than the black ink. So I'm going to switch the color when I do bring it back. This got a little crazy managing all the orders. And as one reason, I still am on the fence of whether to bring these hats back. Right now, it's like 6 days from order to shipment on the hats. The shirts, man, they're going out quick, real quick. But they're telling me it could be up to 25 days wait period for hats and shirts coming up. And I'm like, I just want to manage one item because I check all the orders. I make sure all the pricing's right. Make sure, there are no tax. If you got charged tax, we're probably neighbors. So if you don't live where I live, you don't get charged tax. Just learned that tonight. You just ordered a Cox shirt? Well, if you got charged tax, we're neighbors. So I check things like that. I see if a number's off because I know how much everything costs. And if I see a different number, I got to click on it. And like tonight, I was like, why is this guy's bill a little bit more expensive than everybody else's? He paid for extra expedited shipping. But kind of obsessed like that. I'm always on these numbers, watching them and making sure everything's good to go. And I did hear back from Bunker Branding finally. And I got to do some more fact finding, I guess. But I did hear back from him, which is pretty awesome. I didn't think I was going to hear back from him. I was like, a week went by and I didn't hear from him. But I did hear from him today. Obviously, we got the holiday weekend. So Monday, I'll get back with Bunker on pricing. Because what's interesting is they're going to offer the exact same shirt. What is it called? I can't remember. It says in 3600. So the exact same shirt as I have now. The idea is I don't want to have to micromanage all these orders and all the tracking. I want to just take a break because I literally am on these orders and watching the fulfillment of these orders. Because when you place an order, it's my design, but it goes to a U.S.-based printer, which is good. Get people working. The shirts come from San Jose, California. That's where the print shop is that is printing the caulk gun shirts. And they pull the shirt. Obviously, the shirt's not made in the United States, but it's the same shirt that Bunker Branding is offering to all their influencers. The difference would be the quality of the ink and the machine that puts the ink on the shirt, but also a point of contact, a good point of contact when an order gets messed up. That's why I'm checking out Bunker Branding, and hopefully the numbers work, and they can already use my domain name and all that other stuff. So that's that. Learning a crazy amount about having an online store. Just to start, I'd like to maintain my online store in case I want to offer other products and have Bunker Branding, because I think a lot of their influencers, they say go to Bunker Branding to do the merch, not my website. I don't know if that's because they choose not to purchase a domain name, or they just want them to go to Bunker Branding. Because you can't just go to the handyman.store. You have to go to Bunker Branding and find me on there. So I'm not sure how that's going to work. You're in San Jose? Cool. San Jose. That's where the caulk gun shirts are made. What's interesting, if you order a black one, boom, it's made like that. You order a different color, it's like they're freaking out there knitting a freaking t-shirt or something before they can put the ink on it. So if you ordered a colored shirt, I think it takes a little bit longer. But a lot of them went in the mail this week, which was very encouraging, that the time from order to shipment is like only 3 days. So it should only be 4 or 5 days until people can order a shirt and get the shirt. Let's see here. Do I play any musical instruments? I dabbled. I dabbled in college with a guitar and a trumpet when I was very young. I don't know what. All right, Brandon Lee. Bunker used to print shirts. Bunker Brandon? I don't know who Bunker Brandon is. That one went quicker. Skin flu. What did you? Well, what time is it? All right, it's getting late. Hopefully, everybody who's got to go to church in the morning is already asleep. I get worried about that. There's a lot of Christians that watch me, like devout, and sometimes they get shocked on the live streams. Ooh. Shut up, Beavis. Ho. We got a good one here. Got any advice for someone focusing on one trade, roofing? Oh boy, cue the mariachi music. Might be good for you. But only dabbling with handyman work. Roofing, getting a runny nose. Residential roofing is grueling labor. If you want to own a residential roofing company, it is the nastiest, cutthroat market to be in a larger metro area. The suburban bubble around a city, it's dirty. It is the most corrupt industry in construction is residential roofing. It's insane. I don't even know where to start with residential roofing. But Adam Patterson put it way more direct than I would. So it's grueling. If you're in a normal place like most people live, instead of, all those cities that I keep posting, hey, do you live here? Do you live here? This is where everybody's moving. That's got all the money, that doesn't even own a screwdriver. Those are big cities, and things just work differently in big cities. And it's hard when people from normal areas watch me try to run a business on YouTube and not come off like some crazy scam artist when I'm charging just to make ends meet here. What is that guy's name? Abraham Patterson. Oh, jeez. But God, where I grew up, it's completely different. Completely different with roofing. A lot of places completely different with roofing. So it really depends on the area that you're going to focus your time. And it's very labor intensive. So I would never want to make a career out of installing roofs for 30 years. It's a start, though. It's an introduction to the trades. It's an introduction to tools, how houses are built. I've done it. I started when I was, well, probably the same height. But in high school and in college, I would drive home across the country and work for a roofing, framing, siding contractor. And back then, they didn't have the boom trucks. The shingles were carried up on your shoulders. It's just like a two-man operation. A lot of older houses. Guy would yell down, "Hey, I needed this by this," and cut the sheets of plywood and shove them up a ladder. I would not say. I would keep your eyes open on other strategies if you're going to be in the construction industry and not do roof labor. As an owner, it depends on the type of country. You better learn Spanish. That's just the truth. It's not trying to step on any toes, but you better learn Spanish. Mueve tu culo, cuñao. That's funny. It's been forever since you've been able to catch a live stream. Just want to say hi and thanks for all the woo logs. Well, thank Niche Witch. Glad you could join in. I will stick it out just a little bit longer, just to hang out. I may have to crack another cold one. Let's see here. You're in Canada? Too cold up there? So who does all the work in Canada? I never thought about that. They got to go. I don't want to go there. Oh, boy. Never thought about that. The French. The French do the work in Canada? Really? Huh. It's interesting. Never thought about that. Well, I guess where I grew up there, we're going to end that right now. All right, Nick K. Here's where I'm coming from. I don't know if it's appropriate to talk about. You can't even say Mexicans anymore. Mexicans, they don't have a problem with being called Mexicans. It's white suburban women that have a problem with calling Mexicans Mexicans. It's funny, but they do all the work here. They would do all the work most everywhere. Yeah. I got called. I told this story before. So in the housing crash, buddy of mine, we were superintendents. We're like, hey, well, what do we do now? It's like, well, let's go do roofing. Let's do whatever we can do to make some money. So it was. I mean, this is way back in the housing crash. Albay, you got flagged there. I'm not sure what you said. Where I'm at, Mexicans do all the roofing and tree work. That literally got flagged by YouTube for saying that. But anyway, I'm probably going to get banned off of YouTube for saying this. But so my buddy and I are doing a re-roof, tear off and new shingles. And you have to call a mid-roof inspection. So you can only do half of it. call an inspection. They come inspect it in the mid-roof, and then you have to call a final. They come back and do a final inspection. And this old guy, I swear, old white dude comes up. He's staring at us. He's like, he literally said, I ain't seen Honky's roofing in a long time. And climbs back down the roof. And that was it. No inspection. Just called us Honkies and left. It was hilarious. And we're just looking at him like, is he allowed to say that? Oh, it's funny. It was a white guy too. It would be even better if he was a black dude. Oh, it's getting hot. 67 degrees. We must be hitting it. It's starting to come up. No. He wasn't. I said it would be even more funny if he was, Johnny. Is this a joke, Ryan? What's the best time to go to the dentist? I don't know. When's the best time to go to the dentist? Yeah, Albay, you just saying that up there about who does the roofing and the tree trimming literally got flagged. So in, what is that, a Handyman Business video, I flashed up, can't say the G word. Now you understand about how crazy and extreme the YouTube bots are in identifying anything that could offend anybody is either shadow banned or blocked or blacklisted. Oh, can't see the B word. Jeez. G word, yeah. In the last Handyman Business video, I flashed this thing up. It says, can't say the G word because I have a caulking gun t-shirt for people to wear. And you say, can't say the G word. But then I said, screw it. I'm just going to say it. 2A appliances equal G word. It's crazy how sensitive and extreme it's gotten. See, Abraham, that one got flagged for a reason. Abraham. Had rats flying out of the palm trees. Ugh. Am I shadow banned? Can anyone see my text? Yes, we see it. Victor. Did Vic go out and change his name? Because everything Vic said got flagged. All right. You're making my life. Stop swearing unless you really need to. Because I got to click yes every time someone says something risque. Oh, jeez. Vic Chico. That got flagged. Well, everything you say gets flagged. Do you carry on all your jobs? It depends. I mean, I carry every single day. Sometimes when the customer's home, I'll stick it in I got a little vault in the truck that I put it in. But yeah, a lot of times I do put it in tool belts if they're not home. Yeah. Sometimes when I have to, that's the reason I switched to that tool vest over. Oh, you can't see it. The Stanley is because my tool belt, squeezed in around it. They both got flagged, Brian. I had to approve your comment. Someone try to say caulking, and see if it gets. It might depend on who says it too, because YouTube watches you. Google watches everything you do. I do remember, because we're talking about carrying. If you guys don't know what carrying means, actually, I got a comment the other day. It's hilarious. It was. I won't do it justice how this comment was phrased, but I don't know. It was about someone saw him a piece in one of my videos. It just flashed for a second. And this guy typed out the most hilarious comment ever. I'm not even going to try to make it funny because I can't do it good. Oh, anyways, do you guys remember? It was a video on the sprinkler system that froze and broke in the middle of winter. Was it last year? I think it was 2 years ago. And they had like that ice everywhere, ice all over the trees. Well, I show up, and it's kind of an emergency because water's spraying everywhere. And normally I would have put this in the center vault. You're not banned. But I jumped out of my truck and grabbed my channel locks. I go pop off the water meter pit lid, and I bend over. I'm bending over, and the guy is standing there looking down, basically at my ass showing, and my shirt's riding up, and my gun's hanging out. He's like, "Is there a reason you brought a gun here?" I was like, you don't have one on you? What? Didn't lose that customer, though. Didn't lose the customer. You just asked about the sprinkler. So, does anybody remember that sprinkler job that I was just referring to, where I got it shut off? Somehow I got it shut off. Where did I get it shut off? I found an older shut off. But there's another shut off. It was in the front yard, about 3 feet deep, and they used some sort of metal detector to follow it. And they got some hombres to dig it up and replace the shut off. You know what, Brian? I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but it went well. It went well. And I think the next set of phrases was, well, what is it? And I was like, well, this happens to be a SIG, a 9mm. And he's like, oh, can I see it? And then anyways. He has to make something up real. Internet. That is. Oh, you don't know how true that is. I've had questions about this man. I never had a customer for one job that I can remember. I'm sure it's happened, but in the last 5 years, it hasn't happened. Every customer in the last 5 years, I know. Some of them try to greet me with a hug. It's kind of weird sometimes, especially when it's the wife. I remember that time. I was like, oh, your husband's over there. What are you doing? Short. He was real short. Oh, most of my customers are women, by the way. Man, it's getting hot. Whew, might have to turn the... You can't even put your hand on that. So there's a frequency to the fuel pump in that, because there's still some diesel in there. And the fuel pump, I got a video. I made a whole video on this. It might be on this channel. It's pretty neat how this thing works. But that fuel pump is a plunger. It goes like that. And you can change the frequency in which that pumps. So I'm going to go turn the frequency down, which is also turning the output down. It's getting hot, Dan. Gotta go this way. Oh, man. Wanted to thank you guys. I was sitting on the couch, reclined. I just loaded all the video files into tomorrow's video, and I don't even want to make it through the night. There's no way I can edit tonight's video. So you know what? I said I might do a live stream on Wednesday on Instagram. I haven't promoted that. And I'm supposed to be getting a DeWalt chainsaw for Instagram. I might be hitting like a threshold of Instagram followers. I don't even know how many I have. 15,000. I haven't mentioned Instagram in months, but I got 15.3 thousand followers on Instagram. Had some lady in a turban. What do they call that thing? You can only see their eyes. Anyway, she's some marketing lady for CPO outlets. Has anybody heard of CPO outlets? It's a tool sales tool store. Has anybody heard of CPO outlets? Let me see. I'm gonna Google this shit right now. CPO outlets. Let's hit the microphone. CPO outlet tools. eBay. There it is. Add CPO outlets. Well, anyways, I said they're going to send me a brand new hijab. I don't know where this company's based out of, but her little picture's got a. You don't see your eye. Okay, you want to send me a chainsaw? You know how I trim my chainsaws. I can't wait. I swear I should do a video just beating the hell out of this thing. But they said, hey, can you we'll send you, pick anything under $400 on our website. We'll send it to you if you do a review video for Instagram. I'm like, what is it? We got some sort of Chinese, junk on there. And I was like, no, it's all name brand tools. I'm like, all right, sign me up. Give me that 60 volt, 16-inch bar DeWalt chainsaw with battery and charger. And they're supposed to be sending it. I don't know. A lot of these things, I get a dozen a day of put this in your video, put this in your video, put this in your video type thing. Yep. Yeah, Cali Valley, battery powered chainsaws are all the rage these days. No one uses gas anymore. To replace my old Echo. God, I swear every single day there's comments on me beating the hell out of that chainsaw. It was one of the best decisions I ever made for the YouTube channel. I should have just rebuilt the carb and put a new chain on there. But the amount of views that freaking video has gotten, I could buy like 100 chainsaws. I don't know. No one wants to talk about that. But anyways, hopefully we'll have a DeWalt battery operated chainsaw, and we will do some experiments here in the workshop. Maybe we'll cut this guy in half, and it'll be on Instagram TV, IGTV. Rumor has it you can throw some Coors in it; it'll run forever. What did I miss? Oh my God. How many beers? This is number 4. And it's been 2 hours and 23 minutes. Not that 1 beer per hour thing. And I don't drink these very often. Even though there was a stack of them out there in one of my videos. It's because I was cleaning up the workshop. I was finding them all over the place. Probably from the last live stream. Okay, All Bay. That got flagged. Actually, that is the kind of... Oh, you said the S-H-I-T word. And you can't say poopy. Can't say poop on YouTube. Oh, we're not getting into the rum tonight. I don't have the energy for that. Tomorrow's supposed to be the first morning I get to sleep in a long time. And... I did buy a whole new bottle of it. It's in the bar over there, which is also where I mix my paint. I don't have anything to mix it with out here. I don't have any Coca-Cola Classic or anything. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. No. I learned that lesson a long time ago. So this video will be available for replay on Patreon in case anybody wants to watch all 2.5 hours of it again. Oh, and I also turn off all advertising. So no ads when it's on Patreon. What's the plan for Turkey Day? Wake up, edit tomorrow's video. Hopefully it doesn't suck. Schedule it for, I just may make it go live all day tomorrow, because tomorrow is the day before Black Friday. Like the number one, well, it could be number two best marketing day, highest paying marketing day of the year. So I also have to come up with a video for Sunday, which will be the day before Cyber Monday. And I don't know what I'm going to do with Cyber Monday day. I'm slacking off on filming. And I think I eat turkey around sometime. Sometime I eat turkey. Breaking Bad. You're from Singapore, huh? Singapore is an amazing city. Tokyo Craftsman. What about CPO outlets? No one else had mentioned anything about CPO outlets, and then all of a sudden you say CPO outlets. You can't even say butt now? Jeez. Some guy said pork butt, and it got flagged. I said, I've specifically marked, this video, this live stream is not for children. And you can't even say butt on it. Oh, well. Oh, Dave, you got the same one? It's a beast compared to the old 12-inch Cobalt. Actually, I looked up some online reviews and some testing, and it says it's a pretty sweet chainsaw. Hello from Tokyo, Tokyo Craftsman. Hey, Google, what time is it in Tokyo?
The time in Tokyo, Japan is 5:42 p.m.
Ah, it's evening time. Ryan, that clicking is the fuel pump for this diesel into that diesel heater. Is it annoying? That even got flagged, Brian. The reason you can hear it now is because I turned the fan down. So you can't hear any of the fan. Yeah, Albay, the YouTube bot is crazy. The guy said pork butt, as in like a ham, and they didn't want to prove it. You wouldn't believe it. I can't even respond to half of my trolls. So like if you troll me, I can't even talk back to you anymore. YouTube flags my own comments, and they just vanish. They just vanish. So I don't know. It's crazy. I made this video today. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh, I can't find it unless I log into a different browser. Hopefully you guys had a couple, I don't know, blessed wine. And I am going to, I made this for my trolls, or the haters. This is how I used to respond to them, but YouTube won't let me do it anymore. Let's see here. Let me quick pause. Get it queued. Let me get the volume. We're not going full Jerky Boys night. I don't know if you guys... All right. I got to check in. First, we got to check in with everybody. Who here knows who Les Grossman is? From Tropic Thunder. Anyone? Les Grossman, Tropic Thunder? Fat Hands? I'm not seeing anything happen here. Yes. Okay. Well, this is how I used to respond to my internet trolls, the haters. All right. There you guys are. The super echo. Hopefully there's no Intel. Oh, is there anything Intel? No, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to go full screen on this. This is what's going to get us. No monetization on this, so we don't have to worry.
This is Last Horseman. Who is this?
This is Flaming Dragon.
Okay, Flaming Dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face! I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asia Jack is my territory. So whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm going to have to head down there, and I will rain down an ungodly fucking firestorm upon you. You're going to have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
Oh, okay. Anyways, that guy cracks me up. So I used to be able to respond to comments, and basically that was me. And I can't do it anymore. So I created a special unlisted video that I can post the link to in these hater comments. Oh, that's funny. Let's see here. Tokyo Craftsman. Oh, sorry. Hope you don't. I don't know how. All right, let's see here. That's funny. How much did you charge for TV wires? I haven't billed for it yet. I'm behind. I'm behind on my billing. By close to two, not that bad. I've been behind $5,000-$7,000 on billing, but I'm only maybe $2,000 behind. I haven't billed yet, so I don't know. It's not going to be anything crazy. This is a repeat customer. I can film in that house. I got the lights set up in that house, so maybe like $150. That's it. On top of the price of the $71.50. But yeah, someone just said, yeah, $150. I could do $200, but I don't need to. What I need is houses that I can set up lights and wear a microphone in. There you go. So that's why it's pretty low and very reasonable, no matter where you live. But $150, I think it's on the lower end. It definitely was on the lower end of all the comments that were in that video. Ooh, Dave, message retracted. I didn't know you could do that. You're gonna make all your money in the back end. I think I know what you're going with there. Let's see. I'm behind $6,200. Property manager is afraid of COVID. Oh, you're behind $6,200 in your invoicing. Oh, I need to force myself. That's one thing I hate doing is typing up invoices. Some jobs I don't have to. I can just text them and say, hey, it's this dollar figure. Next thing you know, they Venmo me. But when there's investors involved, especially what I'm referring to is that house, the flipper house, they have to submit invoices and more people are involved and paying attention around sale time than just normal maintenance time. Why did I start YouTube? It was a challenge. I saw people making money. I've had a lot of channels. But started my first channel a long time ago. 12? Long time ago. I actually have 4 active. Yeah, so it's 4 active YouTube channels. I've had 5. The 5th one was the business channel to market my business, and I got rid of that real quick. Found out it's not YouTube is not the place for that. In this setting, in a small setting, Wanted to see if I could do it and try it, and this is the one that took off after 4 different topics. I gotta turn the heater up. It's getting cold in here. So now the fuel pump picks up, it's kind of like a diesel motor, starts pushing more fuel in, and the air also picks up to match it. So the burn is increasing in that thing, and the heat's increasing and getting more air's coming out. I love answering questions. Anybody got any questions? If you asked him and I was over there, just re-ask him again. Oh, what's the model of the China burner? I don't know. I could find out real quick. I just gotta go to my Amazon real quick. I've been running this. It's probably been running 7 hours, nearly full bore, and it's met my expectations. Let's check here. I think they're all the same. I could be wrong in that. Continue. It's pushing it through all this ductwork too. Your orders. Oh, I had to order a new mug. Remember that old skeleton mug I had? I'm a freaking compulsive shopper. Let's see here. Oh, super fast racing. 5 kilowatt, 12 volt. It did come with a remote control. I don't know where it is. Oh, here. I haven't even seen there's batteries in this thing. It's past its quality control. I'm not going to mess with this yet because I don't know how to use it. But yes, it's called Super Fast Racing 5 kilowatt diesel fuel heater for truck, bus, car, or van. What did I pay? $179.98. Amazon Prime. Free delivery. December 1st. There you go. Any nighttime job stories? I've worked nights a few times. Stayed overnight in customers' houses before. God, what was that one? It was one of my first YouTube videos where I think the video is only 3 minutes long. I spent like a week in their house, and they didn't even live there. I slept on like a cot. And yeah, it was about 50, 60-minute drive from my house. And pretty cool job. Paid well. Referral job. And yeah. I wasn't even married at the time. I don't think I was even married yet. They were some California transplants. So the house was cheap to them, even though it was a nice, really nice house. Had one of those U-shaped driveways that you pull in up to the front door, and there's another little offshoot that goes to a garage. Hell, I'll just show you what it was. No, we got to go to YouTube. YouTube. That was like one of the first videos. Handyman. We'll click on them. We're going to go to videos. Sort by oldest first. It's the third video I uploaded 5 years ago. It's 2 minutes and 54 seconds long. reconfiguring a built-in fireplace entertainment center. You can see me without a beard. It's only got 7,000 views. Now, what was the first video that took off? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos. My 8th video has 1.3 million views. So I got lucky, or I got lucky with the thumbnail. That's pretty much what it is. You don't just upload 8 videos and get 1.3 million views. I didn't know that it was a good thumbnail when I made it, but it worked. That was a launching pad. Tool trailer setup review walkthrough. That's another winner. 120,000 views. This kind of takes off from there. Ooh, that one doesn't do too good. How to fix your broken air compressor. I thought that was pretty good. It was a pretty good video. Oh, so what that one's got? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit, I lost count again. Anyways, I got another video. It's got 1.9 million views. Real early in the game. I don't know how it worked out, but it worked out. What's the story with the ghost painting? I will tell you. If you're really interested, I will tell you. I like to talk. I'll go get it. So there's a video of me in a building and installing a barn door, kind of making the wire wheel tool that I did to distress the barn door. Anyways, I had to use my own bolts. The bolts that came with the kit weren't long enough for the big sliding barn door. I also made that handle that was kind of crafty. I just heated it up with torches and twisted it back and forth. Well, I had to paint my bolts that I supplied because the kit's ones were too short. So this is the piece of cardboard that I stuck all the bolts in and painted it black. And I don't know where the white paint came from, but I painted something else. I painted something here. I don't know. And it turned out looking like a ghost. And then I think I just filled it in and finished it off. And I started hanging it in front of that window because it would backlight me and for shooting videos in here. And the dang thing kind of caught on. It's kind of a little, I don't know, it's part of the workshop now. Well, that's how this thing even got started, was painting the heads of the bolts for that barn door job. Now it comes up this mirror. Oh, skateboard. Stop it. This is also one of my first videos. It's kind of weird. I remember I bought the TIG welder while I was getting married, and this is one of my TIG welding projects. Is making this aluminum skateboard. It came out so flimsy that I kept having to weld more and more reinforcements on the diamond plate. But that's an interesting video if you want to see some real vintage handyman stuff. One of the first couple videos. Where's the cow? It's a good question where this cow is. I had it set up in the yard. My wife might have put it behind the workshop. I think that's where it is. It's an aluminum skateboard, Johnny. It's an aluminum skateboard. I cut this whole thing out of some scrap diamond plate with my Milwaukee. I have a Milwaukee tool. Is Albay, are you still here? Albay Fishing, are you still up? Because it's getting late out there. I think he went to sleep. I don't blame him. Where is the cow? I think it's behind the workshop. It's outside. There's your hint. Yeah, if you're really paying attention, you'd get it figured out. Wait, is ProFab Machine in here? ProFab Machine, everything. Came out of the, what was it, about an hour ago? ProFab in here? I don't see ProFab in here, but someone's saying at ProFab. Oh, there you are. You just got here. How are you awake? How are you awake? Crazy. See, so we're going to do this? We're going to make it 3 hours? I don't know. I got my second win. I was telling you guys earlier that I was dragging ass. And I didn't know if I could pull this off, but I think I can pull it off. I can stay awake now. Okay. Well, if anybody's wondering what all that noise is, this is connected to a Chinese diesel heater. This container's got diesel in it. This has backup diesel in it. That clicking noise is the water pump, fuel pump, pumping diesel fuel into this tiny little Chinese diesel heater over there. I'm sure we've had quite a bit of exchange, people coming in and out. So if anybody's got any questions or want to ask it again, I will gladly answer it. Ryan PM asks about the tool vest. Let's just get it. Let's just get it. It's hanging up right up there. It's a little dusty. It's a little dusty. Haven't been wearing it much. Cobwebs all over. The old Stanley Fat Max tool vest, I think it's like $35. So this is gonna kind of roll into someone who asked about the Atlas tool vests and aprons. But I don't have all the tools in it that I normally do. I usually have a utility knife here, pens. I have something here. Do I still have the magnet? I don't even know where my freaking magnet went. I used to have a big magnet right here that I could just throw anything at it and it would. Oh, it's right here. It's crazy. It's on the bandsaw. So I have this thing. You can get this at Harbor Freight. Goes in the top pocket, and anything, even like a little mini, that'll stick on there, even with the rubber handle. What else was in here? Crescent wrench. A little bit of crescent wrench. It's kind of stuck in that pocket. It hasn't been out in a long time. Get out of there, you. Jesus, this sucker unwound itself inside the pocket. Probably bouncing around in the back of the tool trailer. There it is. But it had a little mini. Well, there goes the screwdrivers. Little minis. Not really mini, but that'll hang on there too. Oh, can you do a screwdriver on there too? Screwdriver on there too. Anyways, it's meant for screws, not tools. But in a pinch, you could easily stick a tool on there and quick grab it right back off your chest. So that's why I went with this over the Atlas. The Atlas is hundreds of dollars, and this is like $35. There's electrical tape And this front pouch here used to have a tape measure. The only thing about this was it's front heavy and it hangs on your shoulders, and you have to have a hammer in the back to counterbalance it and have it rest on your shoulders right. You'll knit one, Johnny. Johnny's been into them. Johnny, are you even old enough to drink beer? If you haven't checked out Johnny DIY's channel, he's got some interesting. How would you describe your channel, Johnny DIY? There's only 142. I wish I could give you a bigger platform, but there's only 142 guys in here right now. What do you do? Fix random stuff? Brakes on your car. Jesus. Oh, there it is. I hope I didn't offend you by asking if you were old enough to drink yet. Household and auto repairs. Johnny DIY. Robert. I almost called you Roberto. My thoughts on luxury vinyl plank flooring. We talked about this earlier. I think they're great for rental houses. Houses that I don't know how to put this. Maybe you're flipping, because it is a trend right now that you put luxury in the name of it, and it must be, I want some of that in my house. Personally, it's just a preference of mine because I've been in so many houses and I've watched trends, and the one thing that has stood the test of time is oak wood floors. Oak wood floors that were put in houses 100 years ago are being refinished in $1 million houses in bigger cities to have that real wood floor. I like real wood floors. I like real stone and real tile. That's my personal opinion. There is definitely a place in this business for it. I think there's a place in the real estate market for it. Definitely on rentals and fixer-uppers and quick flips. He told me already I would say wood, stone, and tile. Jeez, I got a bunch of dust on my laptop. It stood the test of time. With real things, not plastic or vinyl things. And that could just be my personal opinion. I mean, I've worked from coast to coast and border to border. Down in Florida, real tile is popular. I mean, it's everywhere. Down south is tile. Vinyl planing. I don't know what that means. What are we talking about, Abraham? Do you think there is a niche for remodeling homes to suit elderly and handicapped folks? I stay as far away from them, strictly for business reasons. I would love to be at a place where I could do that work for free. Maybe manage that work for free. It's hard to work for free, especially doing manual labor. Especially for people like handicapped folks, because none of them have money. They're on a fixed income. So there's a market there if there's somebody else paying you rather than the end user. Because, you have to go after money. You have to try to get the most money for your dollar. And those are two groups of people that, I don't know, I wouldn't go after to get the most money I could. If that makes sense. I'm sure there's a niche there. And if there's like a, if it's like a government money, sure, go get that government money type thing. But I'd definitely stay away from old folks' homes. Brandon Lee, do you do any automotive work? God, I used to do a ton of it. Abraham, well, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. He wants a GD treat, at least. God, you know what's funny? I had to say that. I watched that. You guys have kids? Anybody here have kids? Probably not, because you're up at, in the middle of the night. But if you watch that movie, Dennis the Menace, what's his name? Mr. Wilson. He says GD all the time. It's hilarious. What's the wife's name? Martha? Where's the GD? Oh, jeez, that's hilarious. Mr. Wilson. I watched the whole movie this morning. Anyways, we're off in the weeds. Let's see. We got to bring it back, steer back on course. You've got grandkids? 6 grandkids. I hope to be a grandpa. I started late. I think you got little micro conversations going on. I'm trying to jump in and figure out what's happening. Internet. I haven't seen internet comment in any of the videos. Did you just randomly join this live stream? But everybody else I kind of recognize. Literally, his name is Internet. He's got the Microsoft Internet Explorer as his thing. It reminds me days. I don't know who you're talking to, Abraham, but shitting in a bucket is hilarious. 3 hours. 3 hours is nothing. I think my record's like 9. We've watched the sun come up many times on these live streams. That was a long time ago. At least 20 months ago. Know that for sure. Oh, you just found my channel. Which channel? This channel? Or the main channel? Why do I work around the statue? This thing? I put it in here. Well, it used to sit over there, but that's where the heater is now. And he just happens to be sitting on a box. I don't know. I think I'm going to turn him into, once this workshop's really built out, like, looks like, not like cardboard boxes and beer cans everywhere. I want him like peeing in a Home Depot bucket or something like that. It just runs in these videos. I think it would be kind of funny. Brian Andrews, I do recognize you. Better recognize. Oh, I got some more. Abraham, old man. Abraham, you've been drinking too. I know it. I've been watching because everyone gets flagged and I have to approve everything you say. So it's weird. I've been watching over the last hour. Your comments have gotten a little wild. It's okay. It's okay though. Hey, good night. I don't know if to say J or H. Javier. Good night. Thanks for hanging. Javier Guevara. I'm the worst at pronouncing names. Aaron for just keep on keeping on. Are you organizing your garage? I clean this place a lot. And then more stuff just keeps piling in. Tools, boxes. I mean, it's just, all this WD-40 boxes here. Just filled with WD-40 products. Oh, someone sent me that saw a year ago. It has sat in my living room on this far corner of my couch. That's funny. I surprised my wife by removing it from the living room. WD-40 specialist. Oh man, the WD-40. What is this one? This is the original. The Easy Reach straw. And I don't know how they found me, but man, I am glad WD-40 has found me. It's been a year and a half. Every month I do a WD-40 video. Not birthday gift. Not birthday gift. Birthday's in May. Just a random day. I'm saying, hey, I've had this metal chop saw in the living room behind the couch for a year. And it's crazy. These people just send me stuff with no strings attached. I'm reading about the long distance hiker. That's an interesting statement, Brian. I see both sides of it. I'm gonna lose that can. Sean MacArthur. Been a while. I'm now a roofing salesman. Oh, we were talking about your kind earlier. We're talking about is a residential, well, roofing salesman. You say that. Wow. I know a lot of roofing salesmen. That's why I'm at awe that there's one watching me right now. Do you work out of a larger city? Residential? Larger city, huh? There's some good money in it if you're good at it. Let's ask Russell. Vaughn? What do you do when customers don't pay the bill? That is a one of the top YouTube questions. First one is, how do you get your work? Second one is, how do you know how much to charge? But I think a close third, I'm not sure what the other ones would be, is what do you do when people don't pay you? You thought I was going to do that. It's never happened. It's never even come close to happening. And that reason there, why I've never had any sort of confrontation with customers over bills or completion of work. Abraham, in this city, I think you're right. That's been my experience. So anyways, you can dive into that if you guys want to know what the heck we're talking about. What we're talking about. Oh, people that don't pay. My main reason for not having to have that situation ever come up is I don't advertise. I don't have people come to me that don't know me through someone that they know closely. So there's no advertising, no Facebook. Well, there was a long time ago. It never worked. I had a Google page, Facebook page. None of it ever got me any work. I may have gotten one estimate out of my Google page. But that was over 10 years ago, and things may change now. But all my work comes through word of mouth, through my customers. And I know for those of you who watch this, you're like, oh my God, how many times am I going to have to hear him say this? But when you have like-minded people referring you, they're like-minded. And if you've had a successful job project with one customer, you're very likely to have a successful project with whoever they refer you to, and it's just never happened. Not even close to happening. And I think it's all because the customers know each other. somehow they know each other. And there's never any random person calling me on the phone. You get people that they just go through the Google or ads. I don't even know where they find you. Probably Google now. And whoever pays for the most SEOs, search engine optimization, gets to be the top of the search results. And they just go through them and like, what's your hourly wage? What's your hourly wage? What do you charge per hour? And they're trying to find the lowest price per hour to get you to do some work. They want the Taj Mahal built for the freaking $35 an hour. And it doesn't work very well at all. That's why day one I've been saying you've got to have word of mouth. You got to have a network of customers that refer you to their friends and family. All right, what did I miss in here? What's Abraham doing? He's getting wild. Oh, he calmed down a little bit. Do you remember that guy we had in here where he said he was addicted to meth and he thought he hid his drug in a mounted deer head and tore the deer head off the wall and started tearing it apart looking for his meth? I wonder whatever happened to that guy. It's quite crazy. Let's see. Dave, you're still in here. I'm glad you're still around. Let's see here, Dave. Well, irresponsible. We joke around here, but it's all good, kidding aside. Thank you from myself and the Joes of multi-skilled carpenters. Oh, thanks, Dave. You know, it's interesting. I played that video of how I used to respond to hate comments. And it's weird. I do get nice comments a lot, but when that guy, oh man, especially when this is in the construction industry, there's a lot of pride, there's a lot of ego, a lot of competition, and when you know those strings to pull to really piss somebody off, you know what you're doing. But it's weird. And it's not just me. It's a lot of people who make YouTube videos. They focus on the negative and not enough of the positive. But it was good to hear a lot of normal people making really nice comments on today's video on the main channel. Because you get skewed, and you guys can see it, and I can see it, that, wow, this guy's turning into a big asshole. He is so cocky. He literally went out and bought this watch just to go like this. Literally, I bought this watch for the haters. Probably shouldn't have done that. But it gets you in the wrong direction. Today's video really helped center me to who's actually watching. Sorry for that little rant. This is a YouTuber first world problems, which still don't really amount to much. But it is weird how it psychologically plays on you. But it was great reading those comments today. So anybody that ever made a nice comment, thank you. It means more than you really know. Hell 9000. I like that name. Because I know there's a lot of normal people out there that watch the videos and then they see me reacting to like 20 comments and kind of molding my attitude, which is, it's not good for business. Not good for YouTube business. I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm just reading along here. Not just shouting out random things. All right, here's a good question. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sid, we're going to call you Sid. Are adhesive tile mats any good? I think I know what you're talking about, but I've only encountered what I think you know, what I think you're saying once. But we'll just fire up the old Google. And if I, let's see here. What in the hell are adhesive tile mats? You can get it at the Home Depot. I don't know what the hell it is. Are these like peel and stick tiles or something? Adhesive tile mat. Let's see here. Click back off of this. Adhesive tile mats. Where's Sid at? Carpet squares? Vinyl? I think I've encountered. It's a video. It was how to build a man bathroom. It had a urinal in the bathroom, and I had to totally demo this space capsule fiberglass shower and build a full tile shower into it. And the tile that I removed, I think it was glass mosaic, was not put on with thin set. It was put on with like glue, and it was on there. It was not going anywhere anytime soon. It was a pain in the butt to get off. I think that might be what adhesive tile mat is. Sid, we're calling you Sid. Let me see if you followed up with any clarifying statements. ProFab Machine, you're still awake. Was this a Tool Time episode in the 90s? What? He is. Well, he was dating a good friend of my wife's, and they're no longer together. So I remodeled his bathroom at a pretty good deal because he was dating my wife's friend, and they're no longer together. Warranty expired. That's funny. Good question, Sean. It's not really for this channel. I've built some things of that nature. Oh, my back's kind of stiffening up many times. It's things that I would put on the SSTC, but I just don't have the time to dedicate to the SSTC. But yes, building out a school bus, I would love to do it. Building out a van, I would love to do it. Living in a van, would love to do it. I used to live in a sailboat. No, that's Kool-Aid back there. Lemonade. Cool, refreshing drink. What do we think of a tiny house? I thought about building one and putting it on some land, but I have a pretty nice camper that is kind of a tiny house. So we just go with that. We can put it on any land that we want, so we don't have to go to the same spot. That's why I got this Chinese diesel heater. I'm thinking about putting this in as a backup heater for the camper. So Sean, you've actually seen my sailing channel? I don't think anybody has seen my sailing channel. It's still, anybody can watch it. Videos are pretty old. I don't even know when I stopped making them because I sold the boat. I still don't even know. I can't remember how long I sold the boat. 3 years ago, maybe? Living in a van down by the river. All right, this is a good question. Mr. Gas Master 24. Probably not going to like the answer, but there is no future in woodworking. Unless you want to live just above poverty. Anybody ask me about woodworking, furniture building, kind of like beating a dead horse. I say go to the Wood Whisperers website, Go to his YouTube channel and join his live streams every Friday and ask him his opinion. There's a reason the Wood Whisperer got out of the woodworking business for customers that buy his stuff and is now making YouTube videos. Future is plastics. It's a fun hobby. If you can market a niche for your name, for your furniture, to get it into a very ritzy boutique furniture shop where people wait to see what you're going to build and put in this shop, that's like 1 in a million for a woodworker. I just don't. There's just such a very limited market for making $100,000 a year doing woodworking. Johnny DIY. Yes, I would do it as a side hustle. Have it in your toolbox. Is you can make a nice bookcase, or what I've done is these bench seats. They're all painted these days. Hardly anybody wants anything stained. Those the bench seats, the window seat that flip up. There's storage underneath. They put pillows on it and stuff. Built a lot of those. Some built-ins. But as far as custom woodworking, I think it's the marketing in your name that's more important than anything, because there is a market if you get into that niche market, if that makes any sense. Let's see here. Handyman business question. Just starting out on my own, how do you feel about gig apps like TaskRabbit to build a repeat customer base and eventually transition out of apps? I would 100% do it. 100%. I often think to myself, what would I do now if I was starting now, not 12 years ago when, Facebook was for stalking your ex-girlfriend. I would use every app available. I'd probably be very hesitant. I'd do a lot of research. And I think the comment section of the Handyman Business videos is a good place to get real-world feedback on these apps. What is that one? HomeWise? Service Magic? God, I remember suffering through a lot of those Service Magic sales calls. Most people say stay the hell away from it. What is it? Service Magic? HomeWise? What's the other name that they stuck on it? Holy cow, this is an interesting question, ProFab. Especially because we're in the same climate. Have you ever had a ceiling, come across the ceiling sweating with condensation? Where we live, there's moisture is not an issue. But, okay, I know where you live. I used to live there. Hopefully people aren't stalking you down and know where you live. A ceiling sweating. Like, are you seeing like water droplets on the ceiling? I mean, obviously, shower condensation is not going to be the issue. What part of the house was it in? Basement or main floor? I'm interested in figuring this out. A sweating ceiling. Today we had, is it today this situation happened? Over the last 2 days, we had a lot of cold weather lately. I'm already drifting towards one possible reason. There's no air conditioning going on here, Dave. Is the ceiling right below the roof? It was today. Okay. What room was it in? Or was it a single story or 2-story or a basement? We'll figure this out. We got 220 geniuses in here. I'm already kind of thinking what it is, or what I would assume, because I don't have any other information. Are you on a phone or a computer, Profab? Because you're typing slow. We need details. There's 222 geniuses in here ready to solve this problem. Tin roof? No, I don't think it's a tin roof. We're waiting. We're staring. More intel. First thing is, God, I want to know how much moisture, water droplets. Was an actual full water droplet forming on a random ceiling? I don't know. What the fuck was that, Brian? Oh, I thought it was something. Because you know what's crazy, Brian? Is I've been getting these Asian porn sites spamming all my videos. And I thought you were, and they speak broken English, and they always promote their website. But I was like, wait, no, they're not really paying to do this. Thanks, Brian. I guess Profab conked out on us, fell asleep in the middle of this suspenseful conversation. Thing I would look at is how the exhaust for the yeah, Casey, you wouldn't believe it. I delete, I don't know, 50 freaking Asian porn spammers every time I upload a video. So more so propane, but natural gas, when it burns, gives off humidity. So if they had anything, any sort of heater, because it was cold this morning, not necessarily this afternoon, that was burning propane or natural gas, you can get condensation building up. That's really all I got to offer so far. I've seen it, but that heater's got to be running pretty good. And the exhaust, these are only 80% efficient furnaces on most furnaces, and they can get quite humid if it's not exhausted out correctly. I don't know where the heck Profab went, man. Where'd you go? You left us hanging. Does anybody have a reason why in a colder climate ceiling would be sweating? Exhaust from propane, natural gas. The humidity isn't high here. Hey, Vic. I still got to approve your comments. Ceiling had stripper glitter. Maybe that's why. Heavy breathers? I don't know. It's pretty dry around here. Maybe he's typing into his phone or something, or his battery ran dead or something. Okay, high humidity, maybe no insulation in the ceiling. Would that work? It's impossible to not have ceiling insulation if it's on the ceiling that interfaces with the attic space. Poor ventilation above the ceiling. So we would have high humidity, lots of heavy breathers, and cold. No attic insulation. So we've got cold air transmitting through the ceiling onto your layer of drywall or plaster. And a lot of people heavy breathing. Man, I wanted more intel, and he's gone. I'm going to check my Instagram in case. Oh, there we go. There you go. Are my messages not coming through? That's what we got, Profab. I was actually going to Instagram to send you a DM saying, where the heck did you go? So as of right now, we got, are my messages coming through? My guess is no, they're not. We want more background intel on this sweating ceiling. I need to get another beer for this one. We're at 3 hours and 24 minutes. It's almost to my bedtime. But I don't have to wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Not sure about that one. I approve everything that comes through. Just know if you swear, I got to click buttons. All right, we're not seeing anything, Profab. You can always DM me. I'll sign on to the. I'm already on there. Jeez. I don't know. I've got so many direct messages on my Instagram. I don't even know how to find you, Profab. DM me on the SSTC, and I get it. I know that's a lot of freaking work just to ask a question on a live stream, but I think Profab's on the SSTC. I wish I could have that public. My last post on the SSTC Instagram is hilarious. I'm sweating right now waiting. The heck? I think he's just messing with us. Oh, wait. No, I do have a new DM. There it is. He did. Man, no message is coming through. I found lack of insulation right above the sweat. Okay, that makes sense. Not sure if that would cause. That's why I super chatted you. Okay, well, again, I hope you're still watching. I got your DM. No insulation, so we got cold above the sweat. Definitely a contributing factor, but probably not the source. I would look for where the source of the humidity is, which could be a gas cooktop. It could be a gas range. That's the same thing. Oven that isn't exhausted out. Something with the furnace, boiler maybe. He's typing. It's crazy. Why isn't it coming through on here? Anyways, we'll read it here. I will. Watching. Thanks, buddy. She has a humidifier in her duplex. Oh, so there's a humidity emitting. I've got one of those. I've got two of those. One's in the shape of an elephant that puts out that fog. I have one in my. Oh my god! I did this. I did a test on these. You guys know those humidifiers that the things comes out as a fog. So I don't know. I had a bet with somebody, and I put a humidity measuring thing in my master bedroom, and I turned that thing up to 11, and forgot about it. And hours later, I go and I shut the door because I wanted to do it for like 1 hour and go read the humidity inside the room. I don't know, all day. I go in there. I had to mop the freaking floor. I had to mop the floor because of this little fog emitting humidifier thing. So they definitely do put out a ton of humidity. I don't know if they put out hot humidity, but if there's no insulation above, and it's even if it's lath and plaster, I think that would even transmit more cold through to get some sort of sweating. But step one would be to put some insulation in. Can you hear me? So he types here again. I don't know why it's not coming through. Everybody else is talking in here. But that one did come through. They do have warm water humidifiers. Yeah, he didn't clarify which type of humidifier this person was using. He's typing again. I'm not going to show his. Well, it's just Profab machine. Is any of you other geniuses out there got any feedback for Profab in his super chat? Pay big money for this. Let's scroll. No. Oh wait, I missed one. Kiss hot. Damn you, Profab. People are paying me to yell at you. What did he, jeez. Brian? These things go by fast. $5? Well, we better get him a freaking answer. He added insulations. It's sheetrock in a bedroom. So I was hoping insulation was a problem. So this morning we had some damn cold temperatures. She was heavy breathing. She got a boyfriend. And she's got the humidifier turned up. It's possible that that's it. I think the insulation is going to solve the problem. Hope you guys $5 worth, but we all gave you our focus. Hope you can read the comments. And there's somebody, heat, humidity, and cold ceiling equals sweat. Sebastian S. There you go. Was it dripping on her? She getting drips on her? I need to go get some freaking rental properties up there. Handyman! Anybody's getting dripped on? That's crazy. Some of the best times of my life, no, the best times were in Profab's neighborhood. Oh, man. That's crazy. Getting nostalgic. Thinking about my days in college. I wish Profab could chat with us. Time will tell. Thank you. So, oh, there you go. He shows up now. Come up and let's hang out. No masks allowed. Oh, God. We won't go down that road. I was about ready to dive into some of the experiences I had up there. I don't know if that place has changed so much. I drive past it all the time. I don't go to that area, though. I think they tore down some of the houses I used to live in. Just flattened them right down. It's on. No, we're not getting too crazy. It's just brewskis. I got to take a leak sometime, though. We got all these. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that. Oh, let's see. There's got to be 200. There's 200 people in here. Let's collectively try to solve people's problems. If you've got a question, if your roof or your ceiling leaking on, if you got a question about your rental house, business. This is the Handyman Business. You look for the truck at the Home Depot. Unless you're down here, you come down here because I don't go up there at all. I just take the interstate right past. My buddy, who's on the SSTC all the time, he lives in the very south part, but I mean way, way south. Ooh, can you wreck it? Here's a good question. Good source for cabinets. What type of house is it going in? Do you want them ready to install? Do you want to take the measurements? If you're doing a remodeling for contracting, you can just have it turnkey, have them come out, take the measurements so that they're responsible for the cabinets fitting correctly. You can go to Home Depot. You can do cabinets that you assemble. There's a lot of options that are based off of pretty much the budget. Oh, you're down here all the time. Okay, well, the only stores I go to are Home Depot and Lowe's. That's the only place you're going to find me. I don't go to the mall. I don't go to the grocery store. I go to the gas station, Home Depot and Lowe's, and that's it. So, Roberto, RTA. What do you mean RTA? What does that mean? DIY. So this is your house? Or a rental house or your fixer-upper? if I was at, I mean, there's it ready to assemble. There we go. All right. See how ready to assemble. You know who's got a good video on this? She's dirty. Yeah, she's dirty. It's your house, ready to assemble. God, do I even want to promote her? I haven't heard anything about her. What the hell was that nasty old lady's name? It does videos on pencils and how to sharpen your multi-tool blade. What was her name? Come on. We used to talk about her all the time in the live streams. She's sexy. Come on, someone. Get her out there. Here it is, Chico. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why I find this so freaking funny. All right. Get it together. So I've been working a lot and editing a lot. I don't get to do much at all. So this is very entertaining for me. So I appreciate it. All right, let's fire up the old YouTube. See Jane Bill. Oh, there she is. Let's see here. See Jane Drill. Cabinets. There we go. Kitchen cabinets. Who did she get sponsored by? It wasn't online. Be respectful. So she was sponsored by a. I don't even freaking know. She's got so many videos. How many subscribers is she up to?
Hi, everybody. I'm Leah, and welcome.
Okay, get off there, Leah. Stop it. 696,000. Anyway, somehow I stumbled across ready to assemble cabinets that she was sponsored by. Cabinets.com. Check that out. She might have a discount code. I think they've got a design thing where you can do your design. You can select. But honestly, I've never purchased ready to assemble outside of IKEA. So kind of if you've got a IKEA close by, try pricing out IKEA. You guys are crazy. Hope you guys are laughing as hard as I am. You know what? I just threw up. Get it together. I was collecting these carbide multi-tool blades to try to duplicate one of her videos. I think it is one of the videos that launched her channel. Is she's sharpening multi-tool blades with a file. And I had this, it might be in my can over there, but I had all these. There. Someone said IKEA's trash. I've got them in my rental house, and they are holding up. Anyways, I was gonna try to do a video on sharpening carbide, the $30, $40 carbide multi-tool blades, but I was sick of moving them around, so I just tossed them. Oh, come on, Mark, crack another one. Oh, that's it. Last call for Mark. I think I got him over here. Maybe I'll dig him out. Nope, not happening. It's cranking heat. It's nice. This diesel heater is working. It hasn't skipped a beat. But the idea is, I don't think you can resharpen those $40 carbide multi-tool blades. Now with your Harbor Freight file. Now the Amazon ones, the ones you can get for like under $1 a piece, you definitely can resharpen. I've done it many times. But is it worth your time for 75 cents, 80 cents? I don't think it is. What do you think of IKEA cabinets? Okay, well, I can personally attest to this. I own IKEA cabinets. I don't have any videos installing them. They're ready to assemble. They've got somebody there in store ready to help you design your layout, free of charge. They come in a flat box. You get them home, and you assemble them by turning these cam screws. It goes in, and it cams around it and locks it in. They have a track. Instead of actually screwing them to the studs, you screw a track. This is just my experience. They could have many methods of doing this, but there's a track that goes across the wall that you screw into the studs, and you actually hang. So animated, especially watching myself. You actually hang the cabinets on this steel track like a French cleat, and then you can screw the face frames together. They've been in my rental house for 6 years. They clean up good. God, I'm so animated. You know that you never watch my handyman videos. I always do this and do this. It's weird when you're on camera. It's not normal, and you do weird things that you don't do in real life, like rub your hands together and make swiping motions. But the cabinets are still exactly as they were as when I assembled them and hung them on the wall. Can't say really anything negative about them. I wish I could. IKEA sucks, but they're white shaker cabinets. Can't really screw those up. Melamine coating on it. So I would definitely put them in my laundry room again. We have dabbled in I don't know who we is. I don't like their, well, Jesus, I'm going to step on toes here. I don't like the design of their kitchen cabinets. They're very modern, very European, not really American. Wood, I like real wood, but there's a personal preference because painted cabinets are all in. But if they're what they offer, God, I'm going way too long in these damn IKEA cabinets. If what they had available fit your design idea and in the budget, I would not hesitate to use IKEA cabinets. There we go. Whew. Spit it out. Are they made of real wood? No. Are most production cabinets made of real wood? No. So they're the same as any other mid-grade cabinets. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, Sean, it's official. I like real wood, yes. Real wood, real stone, real tile, real things. Only because they do stand the test of time in fads that come in and out. Except for that, in the 80s, they put this dark pine in houses a lot. It never came back. Never came back. Oh boy, you guys are talking all about sorts of stuff. I'm going to check on Profab. He kind of fell asleep, or he's done. Oh no, there he is. I bought an IKEA bath and vanity. It was real wood. Oh, did you drive all the way down here? You had to drive it. She ordered it. I put they've got unique designs that a lot of people don't really know because you got to go to the store to get it or you order it. There we go. Internet asks the question. I don't understand why anyone would buy cabinet carcasses, but the doors on the other hand is a different story. Why would anybody buy cabinet carcasses? And you build your own custom doors and drawers, or buy them separately? I don't know what you're trying to say. Maybe you're just thinking out loud through your fingers. All right, Chris Curley's got a question going on. I can't give. Okay. Shane. Okay, how go I become a Patreon member? Get in contact. Meeting, phone, or Teams. Shane Burton really sounds like you should speak English. Patreon is this link here. See if we can type this in. Jesus, come on. There. Copy. Copy. There's this link here. Paste. Enter. There's a link to Patreon. It's extremely cheap. 99 cents a month. And the reason I set it up is not to make money, because it doesn't make hardly any money, but it's a kind of a paywall to kind of separate the low lives of YouTube to people who can email me or message me directly, and you get to watch these, because this will be gone forever, except for Patreon members that want to suffer through 3 hours and 47 minutes of a live stream and relive it like it was just last night. So this will be available on Patreon only. You can't watch it anywhere else except for here and on Patreon. It has helped. Guys really want to discuss, like kind of like instant message. I don't give out my phone number, but we'll go back and forth. And a lot of times I will make a video response, and more importantly, open it up to people to make comments. Even though the YouTube comments on the Handyman Business are pretty clean, and there's not many. They don't make it through. Oops, sorry. He swiping. There's those hand motions again. So I look at whatever comments come through on the Handyman Business, and if it's productive or valuable to anybody, especially the people who ask the question, it goes through. Even the conspiracy theorists, there's some entertainment value there. The guys that try to teach you how to use some sort of ancient law to get around taxes, I let those through. So yeah, that's what Patreon's about. Ask the questions, I give my answer, and I always ask people who watch the video to give their real world experience, and it's helped a lot of people. All right, retainer walls, papers, etc. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The nizzles. You guys are talking all. See, this is good information. You guys are exchanging information. I'm just trying to keep up. Question. Here we go. Question. Starts with an H. Harsh. I don't know. You guys got to get easy names to pronounce. How to fix light flickering. Already changed the switches. Canned light. Lights also dim and full bright randomly. All right. The wheels are turning. Flickering. Does anybody else want to take a stab at this? Or instantly I'm thinking the heat sensor that's on the outside of the can. Most of them, from my experience, just shut the light right off and will kick on when it gets too hot. But if it's possible, if there's LED, they may dim it, depending on the type of can. But heat, usually, there's a heat sensor on the outside of every recess can that will cut the power. But flickering, you already changed the switches. They're can lights. They also dim randomly. I mean, are you running LEDs? Are you running incandescents? And how long are you running them for before the flickering starts and the dimming starts? It's a pretty decent question. Oh, I got your message, Brian. All right, let's see here. Things are getting weirder and weirder as the night goes on. What time is it? Jesus, it's getting late. They're not dimmable LEDs, but they go dim. All right, who asked this question? Was it a super chat? It was a super chat. No, that wasn't a super chat. I'm trying to find it again. All right. I got to answer this one. While scrolling up, I found. Okay, so Profab says 1 out of 5 comments make it through. It's a Google conspiracy. Usually it grays them out, and I click show. RB Builds asks this question: any advice? He's moving from California to Texarkana, Arkansas, and either going to start his own handyman business thing, or maybe pressure washing, or take my woodworking more serious. Sounds like a serious decision. There's a lot of factors in that. What are your financial responsibilities? Do you have a wife? Do you have kids? Are you saving for your kids' college or future education? Arkansas is not the place to start up a blue-collar business because it's filled with blue-collar businesses. So, and the wages are going to be ridiculously low. But to counter that, the cost of housing in Arkansas is also like super low. So it could balance things out. But everybody in Arkansas is a blue-collar worker. Even the white-collar workers grew up blue-collar workers in Arkansas. So the market is going to be pretty low for anything in the trades. All right, what were we talking about here? We're talking about something a minute ago. Hey, Profab, maybe you should restart your device. No, we're talking about the flickering lights, I think. And bulbs are not dimmable. Reducer, holy cow. Ugh. Lots of suggestions in here, Sebastian. Bad ballast or ballast rating. I can't remember who asked the initial question. People are dropping off. We're down to 201 people. So we have the weird flickering lights. Loose neutral upstream. Man, I've run into very few loose wires. All right. Oh yeah, there he is. He's it's 2 different breakers, has 2 different circuits. One for can light, one for regular fixtures. And they're all flickering. And they're LED can lights. Is that right? Let me see if I can find what type of bulbs are in there. 2 separate fixtures. One fixture has LEDs. One fixture has incandescent. Can lights are LEDs and on a dimmer switch. Could be the dimmer switch, but you said you switched those out. They are dimmable. Both LEDs and incandescent flickers start randomly. I don't know. Are they LED bulbs or is it an actual LED fixture? Brand new switch. I don't know about that profab. That's interesting. You've been watching more of that Alex Jones stuff, huh? Red bellis, bulbs, moisture, ghosts, Chinesium bulbs. So there are LED bulbs. We got both incandescent bulbs and LED bulbs that you screw in, and they're both flickering. Have you changed the bulbs? I think. Yeah. I mean, this is a shot in the dark. The age of the house. Oh shoot, we're running out of diesel. You gotta fill up the diesel tank. Age of the house. What's the ground and neutrals like in your panel? If it's an old 20s, 30s house, 40s, 50s, even 60s house. Things aren't quite as tidy as they are now. Only 40 years old. So I know in this old house, I've got a lot of freezers, and when the freezers kick on, the LED lights will go boom, just a little bit, and that's it. But no flickering. Throw that baby right on. Fill right on up. Talk about this again. Oh, good to go. It's kind of crazy that the last live stream, I think I talked about this tool. I still haven't made the video yet. We still talking about the dimmer, cheap dimmer switches. I've had issues with LEDs and dimmers and heat buildup. Oh shoot, All Bay. He's not coming up yet, is it? What's your wife think of this? It's not coming up yet. But I'm curious. Would you say you've been up all night with a man on YouTube? What do they say? She thinks you're crazy. Well, hell, my wife thinks I'm crazy out here talking to a damn camera for 4 freaking hours. Well, I need to force myself to go in there because I gotta stay on a schedule. You get tempted on these little long weekend things to get out of control, but I gotta keep this up till December 23rd. Hey, I got $2.55 dividend from Citibank. Woohoo! I'm rich. That's one thing we haven't really talked about. My Citigroup $2.55 dividend. Man. You know what's crazy is the stock market's skyrocketing right now. I'm up a lot. So you're letting drywall mud dry right now in the middle of the night. You get the hair dryer out there and make it dry faster. Ooh, Bank of America, I'm still up. ExxonMobil, not doing good. What is this one? Is it Marathon Petroleum? Fuck. No, it's Medtronic. Did I buy that shit? Is that one I'm just watching? So much of this stuff I don't even know what I got. No, I do have that. What the heck do I have that for? I bought 14 shares of Medtronic. I don't even know what it is. I'm up. MDT. What the heck did I buy it at? I don't even know how to use this app anymore. Statistics, today's high, today's low, recent news. Where's my position? Ooh, it's a good buy right now. What did I buy this stuff at? I'm looking at my Robinhood thing here. Position. I have 14 shares. Oh, that's what I bought them at $96.09, and it's currently at $113.31. There we go. And I'm up 25%. That's not bad. No, wait, no. That's not it. I'm up 17%. 17.9%. Took a while to figure that, relearn that. I haven't bought anything in a long time. Drunk buying Medtronic 4 shares before. When did I buy it? I wonder what date I bought that at. I don't even know what Medtronic does. It might have been one of those things where we got these testing out for COVID, or we're going to come up with a vaccine. And I was like, hey, let's buy it. 1 year. Man, whoa, what was the low? Yeah, that's not it. Low was 72 and it's at 113 right now. When did I bought it at 90 something? Anyways, that's not my biggest winner though. Oh, I still have Disney. Disney's a big winner for me. Cinemark, that's an interesting one. That's movie theaters. They're still not open yet. God, when that vaccine comes through, people are going to lose their freaking minds. They're going to go out and do everything. And movie theater might be something to put your money on. It's a bet. You bought it $7. I got to check that out. Sorry, guys, but what is Cinemark trading at today? Does anybody know what their call sign is or whatever it is? Sin? What is freaking Cinemax? Not Skinemax. Whoa! What is it called? Cinemark. CNK. CNK. Cinemark. $16 and you got it at $7. Not bad. Let's go to their 1 year. Ooh, they've been climbing. They climbed like a freaking. Why are they climbing so much? Go to their 1 year. There's still nothing nowhere near the beginning of the year. I think they're climbing just because. I'm going to put that on my watch list. Put that on my watch. 16. Man, should you go in at about 10? Vaccine comes out this time next, not even this year. That vaccine comes out, people start going to the movies again in springtime, Easter. When's the Top Gun movie hitting the theaters? God, I can't wait to see that. Freaking gives me goosebumps. Wanted to name my kid Maverick, but my wife wouldn't let me. Almost had the entire family convinced that his name was going to be Maverick. God, it gives me goosebumps. Let's do it. Everybody, turn the volume up.
Your instructor is one of the finest pilots this program is.
There it is. I almost went up about a Kawasaki Ninja when these started coming out.
Are legendary.
Oh, God, I can't wait. 2021, probably fall 2021. This is the first thing I taught myself on the electric guitar. Oh, my God. I used to have an amp and a distortion pedal. This is probably the only thing I can still play on the electric guitar.
2 versus 1? Hey, you gotta be kidding.
Got to turn it off. Holy cow, I can't wait. That'll be I'll freaking put a respirator on and go to the movie theaters just to watch that damn thing. If it finally comes out. So your dad's a handyman and plays Panthers on the electric guitar. Yeah, Rona ruined. Well, it did ruin everything, but it's gotten me to save a ton of money, and there's a lot of benefits to this. If you have any intelligence, big wake up call. Can you email me super secret YouTube channel info? Check email for a large black. What? All right, I haven't checked my email in a couple hours. Oh, got a copyright claim already. That took. Wait, that started at 7:40. Copyright owner using content ID claimed some material in your video. Your video is live and visible. Blah, 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 copyright. What is the name of the video? Oh, it's unlisted, and they gave me a copyright strike already. Jesus. Life of a YouTuber. A tube-uber. Looking for big black cock. Cocking. I'm going to do a doorbell. Notification. I don't see anything. But how about the BBC? I'm crooked. Just catching up here. Someone asked me to check my email. Wait, which one you've looked? You watched the trailer 30 times, ProFab? Goose, the G word. I'm trying to figure out what movie ProFab's talking about. He's watched the trailer 30 times. Hey, Gabe. Welcome to the live stream. We're in it for 4 hours now, so that's my excuse. UAL, United Airlines. At anything under 40, God, I was looking at that a while ago. I'm looking for it to get into the teens or single digits. I think that's what you mean by UAL, Robert. Oh my God, Ralph. I got into a huge argument with a buddy of mine over that comment. Black is hot, white is neutral. He could not understand a switch loop and how power goes to the light fixture and gets sent down on one and back on the other. He's in a switch box. There's no damn neutrals in here. I don't know what the hell's going on. I goes, there's not supposed to be any neutrals in there. He refused to understand the concept of a switch loop. It's like, no, in my house, there's always a neutral in there. What were we talking about? We're talking about black's the hot and white's the neutral. No, not always the case. Whoa. You think it's going to get back to 70? We are pretty close. They're saying they're going to give 40 million vaccines out by the end of the year. This year, not 2021. That could be a good gamble. United. Well, I heard Delta's all bay fishing. Are you still freaking up? That's funny. That could be serious gains there. I'd go with Delta over United Airlines, but I don't know how far Delta dropped. The hell is Delta? DEL? Delta? Delta. Delta Airlines, what are they at? They're at 41. What's their 1 year? They're still pretty low. They had a big bump this last week, though. Let's go with their 5 year. Oh, shoot. They will come back. You buy any of those airlines, they're coming back. You'll double your money on them, both of them. I'll do some more of that for the end of the year. All right, we gotta stop. Stop drinking, or else I'm gonna pee my pants. There's a theory out there that one of the things that saved the economy was Robinhood, the app on your phone, because it introduced so many investors that would never have ever invested in the stock market to invest during the pandemic. Wait. Too many to make gains right now. Those are long-term plays. Which one? The airlines are long-term, you think? I finally went up on Tesla. I think I told the story about how my dad told me to freaking buy Tesla, and I bought it super high. But I'm up on Tesla finally. When it split, TES Tesla. What are they at? They have about 5. Oh, I'm way up now on Tesla. Yeah, that's good. Whew. What did I buy at? Yeah, I bought fairly high when it's the day that it split, but it's way past that. You're big into crypto. Huh. That's something I haven't dabbled with yet. You only buy for the long. So I bought some short-term stuff because I had planned on Well, either buying a house with it or buying some stock with it when some weird shit just happened. We got a pandemic and all of a sudden it's time to buy. But I don't think I'm going to need to sell to pay that rental house off. But that was the idea, is to try to pay the house off with, some of the earnings. I think I'm up about 15, 20 grand for what I bought, what I went in with in, God, what time was it? March, April, May. I kind of spread it out. Every month I went into something. Still not, the gains aren't enough to buy the house from the bank. But I think I'll be able to do it by springtime. After taxes, I got to see what the taxes are on this year, and then the next move is to pay off the rental house. You got in at Tesla at $50, but I don't know what the adjusted for the split is. But you used to work for Tesla? That's cool. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe, I don't know, 10 grand into split it. 5 United Airlines, 5 to Delta. By the time short-term capital gains is over, which would be a year from now, in theory, this vaccine will kick in and everybody's going on vacation. You can't even get it. You can't even buy a plane ticket for $10,000 to Hawaii because everybody's saved up for a year because they've been locked up in their house. I don't know. What if the vaccine doesn't help and it makes you grow a horn out the side of your head instead? Don't pay off the rental house. That's the smart. Well, that's the risque move, Brian. I thought about that. Is going straight into another rental house instead of paying off the rental house, which is I owe about 105 grand on the rental house. I've been saving for like 3 years to do something, to make a move this spring, which is 6 months away. 5 months, 4 or 5 months away after taxes. Either going to buy the house or start shopping for house for the YouTube channel. It'd be probably more reward, probably make more money long term and short term, but the risk is much higher. Is if I own 3 houses and have 3 loans. I don't like that. Yeah. So I think I'm just going to do it, pay that house off, which is a rental house, which means that we start keeping an extra $1,000 a month instead of paying that mortgage. Is my wife going to let me buy a house for YouTube with that extra $1,000? I don't think so. I got to save up another $150,000 to put down on another fixer-upper. We'll hopefully we get some viral videos. So I'm going to have to make some more clickbait titles and thumbnails, and we'll get there. Yeah, I agree, ProFab. It's not that much instant gratification, but I think it's safer, especially after we just went through this pandemic, reducing your bills and your responsibility, financial responsibility would be safer, better decision, especially because we had like a freaking pandemic straight out of the movies. You guys watch that movie Contagion? I swear, it's right out of the movies. They even use social distancing in that movie. Hey, he's back. I don't know how much time I got left. Unless it's paying a beer can or something like that. I got to go to sleep. It's late. The sun's rising over the Atlantic Ocean. real soon. And I still gotta make tomorrow's YouTube video. Oh, speaking of tomorrow, there's only 187 people in here. That won't break the bank. Polybutylene plumbing. What do you guys know about that? Polybutylene plumbing. PV plumbing. Sleep is for chumps. Well, that's the main topic of tomorrow's video. And why you can't sell a house with it. I thought I was on the West Coast. I'm about ready to watch that sun come up over the Atlantic Ocean. Put in some serious hours. I needed a break. I needed to not sit. I've been standing for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I walked a few steps over to the heater or not. But I've been planted on that damn couch editing videos, and I hate. I felt like I was going to conform to the shape of the couch. The original PEX, no, it's not blue. It comes in one color. And I had a realtor call me up. Well, actually, she called me for something completely different. But the main contested inspection item for a sale of a house was this polybutylene PV gray plumbing pipes in a 1994 house. It was outlawed in 1995. Started in the 70s. It's not always white. It's gray. I'm sure there's many lawsuits all over the place with the PV plumbing. And it's a highly contested item on the inspection. It's crazy. 1994 house. Rental income is different debt because it produces equity and you don't pay the debt. The renter does. It's only debt. It's the only debt I will take. Yeah, well then there's a pandemic come along. Nobody can pay the rent and the governor says you just have to eat it. Then what? That's why I want to get rid of that debt. Can't wait to watch it on 2x speed. I watch all my YouTube videos on 4x. How do you do that? Top secret intel. If you're watching at 2x, you're an amateur. You got to up your game to 4x. Let's see here. It was blue too. Had mainline burst and flood my crawl space. I don't know if PV plumbing came in. Not that I don't believe you, but I need to educate myself. PYLENEPLUM plumbing colors. Gray, man. There's no freaking blue polybutylene. I could be wrong. Okay. Maybe commonly gray, but they can also be in white, silver, black, or blue. I stand corrected. It's mostly gray, though. I don't know why, but Brandon Lee, that comment you just said about the Nigerians just got flagged by YouTube. My chipmunk voice is hard to hear at 2x. So you got to slow it down. It's probably super squeaky at 2x. It was blue for a bit. Okay. Mostly gray. What other color did they say it was? Mostly gray, but can be white, silver, black, or blue. 1/2 inch to 1 inch diameters. Well, if you've got that in your house, you can get lucky and you'll have to give a concession to your future buyer, or they will make you rip it all out and replace it. Hopefully you got a ranch house with an unfinished basement. The 4x or the S word? I don't know. Scam? I don't even know what 4x means. Handyman hacker. All right, let's clean this up. Let's say, well, let's continue to talk about polybutylene. Have you guys run into it? Have you been asked to swap it out? Have you seen houses that, and no one's in the window? I did look though. You got me. It's, I use it as a big spoiler alert for tomorrow's video. I use it as an example of building materials that were widely used for decades, and that everybody accepted as the greatest thing, and later is banned. Banned. I like to say that. Banned. Maybe I'll make a squeaky voice out of that one. It's just, and something right now will probably be banned in the future. My guess, what do you think my guess is? It will be banned in the future that we're currently, well, there's asbestos, aluminum wiring, this plumbing, PV plumbing. There's tons of things that is banned in construction. What do you think will be banned? Not suitable? Silica? The stab outlets, they've had a long run. I've pulled apart so many of those old stab outlets where those wires just come right on out. So, okay, so you have aluminum wiring. There is a solution for it, and it's expensive because it's a racket. You can get it all replaced, or because the actual aluminum wiring doesn't fail, it's the connection points that fail. And there's one company that's got some sort of patent on a tool that makes the aluminum connection to your devices, whether it's a light fixture, or a light switch, or an outlet. And anyways, they got a monopoly on that thing. I ran into 3-in copper as 3-inch copper is the main sewer drain in Switzerland. Interesting. We're used to 4-inch pieces of shit flowing downhill. 3-inch, huh? I guess it would work if you had small poops. Maybe a macerator pump. Speaking of which, this winter's mega remodel, I'm going to have to install a poop pit with a macerating poop pump to pump it up and over to the main line. It's going to be interesting. I don't know much about it, but I've been hired to do it, all of it. All right, the poop chute, the basement, record the poop pump. I gotta crack my back because my bending. Oh, I gotta do more research. That's probably going to be the most difficult part, is digging this pit in a crawl space and installing the poop pump. But another big thing is get tired. The crawl space is a slab of concrete. It's not wood. So the remodel is going. It's a first for me. It's a good depth crawl space, maybe 3 feet, 2.5, 3 feet, but the floor is concrete in the air. It's like a post-tension slab or something with a crawl space underneath it. So I got to drill through it. Hope I don't hit a wire or rebar or anything like that for all the water. All the water and drains got to go through this. I got to drill it through. And it was early 1970s. Concrete gets harder and harder and harder and harder every year, forever. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. 6-inch slab between the finished area and the crawl space where I got to run the plumbing. Just the plumbing. The plumbing is going to be a drain for a toilet. I thought about, because I got really high ceilings, I thought about taking a shortcut and making a step up so I can get my P-traps in and run downhill into the main house where I can then drop. So even though I got real high ceilings in this room, the maintenance, it's really hard to explain. You have to see it. So you would take a step up into your bathroom, and this is making more and more sense. It's making a lot more dollar sense because I have the ceiling height. You take a step up into the bathroom, and the P-traps for the shower and the toilet would be run in that 2 steps, that 12 inches. Actually, the P-trap for the toilet is in the toilet, so I don't need that extra big one. This could be an idea, and I would have plenty of fall to make it inside the house. And then once I get inside the house, I got a full basement. It's weird. It's like a partial. There's basement, and then there's this crawl space deal. I was just thinking out loud. It's going to start here in probably a month or so. I should do what's in my mind right now. I'm talking myself into not having to dig a poop pump in this crawl space, and also future crazy maintenance by just doing a step up into a bathroom. You have to pursue this idea. You could save a ton of money, a ton of aggravation, and still be, I think it'd be weird though. You have a big master bedroom, and you got to step up 2 steps. I don't even know if you would need 2 steps. I'd put 2 steps. 2 7-inch steps, get you up 14 inches, plenty of room to get the poop downhill. The wheels are spinning. Instead of drilling through all this concrete, I can also run the water pipes in there too. Instead of having to come up through the crawl space and through the 6-inch slab that was poured in the 60s or 70s. Vacuum toilet. What about the shower and the sink? Stay above. Wait. What do they do all the time in Europe and in Asia? Vacuum toilets? Or have a step up into the bathroom to get the fall? I'm just reading can I pitch that to the client? I think I could. I mean, the logistics of it make much more sense. I don't think OSB is going anywhere. Space toilets. You're digging. You don't like the idea. You're digging that poop pump. The other thing with that poop pump is that's a kind of a notorious maintenance item. But if you have a traditional with the correct fall, that's another thing though, is to get to the main line. It's not that I just got to get through the crawl space into the basement. I got to get from one side of the basement to the other side of the basement, and I don't have the ceiling height in the basement to do fall over like 50 feet. I think that's originally why I thought I was going to have to pump it over to the main line, which is in the opposite corner of where I think that's why I originally thought I was going to have to pump it. Yeah, the main line is quite a ways away. and they're going to have a finished basement. I can't have this pipe going down, and I don't want to zigzag it all the way around the side of the house. It's a lot of poop to get clogged. That is true, All Bay. Some don't macerate. Some pump it all over. Or, well, I know what you mean about a macerator in a boat, but there are non-macerating some poop pumps I think they'll pump tampons out. Slope the bedroom to the bathroom. Zigzag it. Well, I'd have to come through, run along this wall. I'd have to do some crazy zigzagging to get it to meet to the main line. And there would have to be a lot of pumping. Macerated pump pooped. And one toilet flush wouldn't get it all the way to the main line. I don't know. I'm going to do some calculations and some more research on it. You deal with them a lot. With the macerator pumps on boats or in houses? Because I had one in actually, it's one of the upgrades I did on my last sailboat was a push button toilet flusher. Pushers. If it keeps falling, I'm good. It can keep going and going and going. It's tempting. I'm going to think about it. Because before it gets to the main line, it's going to be a long ways. Boats. Yeah. These are composite plastic bullets. I don't know if they're plastic. But they're not made of metal. Kind of like a fidget spinner in your pocket. Keep messing. Keep pushing rounds in and out, in and out, in and out. Oh, yachts. Woo. Have you seen my super secret FC All Bay? The SSFC? I'll send you a special link to that one. The 4th YouTube channel I haven't uploaded to in long years. Ceramic hollow points. I think that's what it is. You gotta take what you can get in 9mm these days. I'll freaking buy whatever is available. Oh, you haven't been on my sailing channel, have you? It's like nobody's on that. Tier 1 concealed. Super secret butt crack channel. Boats and Hose. It's not Boats and Hose. Here, let me see if I can find. Holy shit! I have an Instagram. I haven't been on that Instagram. It's the best name. I nailed it. Let me see if I can find it. Search. Whoa, there it is. 40 posts, 164 followers. How do I do this? Copy profile. There you go. Feeling general. Profab. Paste. Send. I think there's a link to the YouTube channel there. Yeah, there's a link to the YouTube channel and everything. Cool. Anyways, if you're interested in checking out some sailboat stuff, Profab, I sent you the Instagram and link in the bio to the YouTube channel. Boats and Hose got blocked by Brandon. Oh wait, I said it to Profab, not All Bay. Oops. Hey, Profab, you can check it out too. Let's see here. All Bay, where are you? You just sent me Oh, there you are. You got a top secret name, don't you? There it is. So Profab, you can check me out too. There you go. I think that's it. What is that? Is that my family? I think that's no. Yeah, that's it. That's where I got married. Anywho. All right, it's getting late. We're going on 444 hours on the live stream. All Bay and Profab. Check your DMs. Check out that YouTube channel. That was my thing. That was my thing before I got married. Then I got married, and I gotta realign things. So I gotta take a massive leak. Gotta shut down the diesel heater. This thing's been cranking. Whoo! Freaking thing's hot. Oh, what is paper in there? Instructions are in there. What else is in there? Whew. Man, it's cranking out the heat. It's like 200-degree heat coming out of this thing. Fry an egg on it. So I'm gonna try. I've talked about this in one of my other videos. I'm gonna try to duplicate. God, you can smell the Chinese freaking sparks coming out of it. Jeez. One of Wrangler stars. I snuck into the SSFC. You did sneak in. I'm trying to send it to All Bay, the fishing guy that works on boats. But hey, you can check it out too. I'm gonna try to duplicate it. It's gonna be my 20 million view video, and this chemo is gonna do it. Chemo against heart. Anybody got heart tools out there? Manual flush toilets in your house. Electric heads in your boat. Why? Because the electric heads always fail. Wrangler Star is still around. He is making millions of dollars every year. Chemo. Pretty lightweight. It's supposed to be a 20-volt battery. It's got a hammer. Does that really have a hammer function? It does. Ow. It does have a hammer function. Screw function and a drill function. Wow. Not bad. We'll put it up against heart. All right, any chemo. You'll be in what area? Florida in 1 week? Or down here? Oh my God, I'm going to piss my pants. I got to go, guys. All Bay, Profab. I don't go on that channel much, but I think everything's still... Are you going to Florida? I thought about driving there. This winter's going to suck without going to warmer weather. My local IBEW, I don't even know what that is. Let's check it out. What is IEBW? We don't have that. You only have that in communist cities. Yeah, there's no unions in these parts. Oh, warm Hawaii. Oh my God, I can't wait. Can't wait to go back. Gotta buy 4 tickets this time. Where y'all located? We're in the Arctic. It depends. Last week it was you could go play golf in a t-shirt and shorts. This week you gotta shovel snow. Yes, we gotta do this. I hate to say goodbye, but we gotta do it. I don't even know how to turn this in. There we go. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging with me. Look for some of my other random videos that are coming out. Diesel heater. Show you how that works. Going to make the workshop off grid. That's the only way I get this stuff for free. Also got a cell phone booster video coming out. That's mainly for my camper, but I got to make it on this channel. And I'm going to give it to a friend that lives in the boonies. So, there we go. Goodbye.